reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Vegas, baby, Vegas!
Las Vegas, Nevada. Are you ready? TheBoxingVoice.com. Welcome to Las Vegas, baby. We taking over.
Ness Heyman.
Mr. Vegas, you are Mr. Las Vegas.
I get in every fucking shit. They want me there.
TBV presents a ring walk with Danny.
Ring Walk Danny.
Owen Bama, only in America.
Because I fight for the people. I go for you and you and you. All these beautiful kids is here.
We turning TBV into the Hot 97 of boxing. Keep talking from Vegas.
You already know if it's a big fight, I'm pulling up. Chicago, we in here.
Bang, bang.
From the cotton fields of Alabama to the casinos of Las Vegas. Mama, I made it.
We up early, baby. The grind don't stop. Gilly the Kid ain't gonna be the only one around here doing big shit.
You are now locked into the Boxing Voice live from Las Vegas with Nesta Gibbs and Ring Walk Danny. This message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to what I believe is going to be an amazing, jam-packed, filled show with a bunch of callers giving their takes. This is something we've spoken about in the past, and, you know, a lot of people had different feelings on whether or not either man, whether that be Errol Spence Jr. or Terrence Crawford, winners of the fight when they meet, should they stick around town and face the young Jaron Ennis? Well, Ennis is putting the pressure on specifically Errol Spence Jr. And let's be real, there is a lot of pressure on Errol because not only is Jaron Ennis requesting that the IBF make him the mandatory and that be forced, but Amantis Stanonis is also doing the same in the WBA. But buenos dias. Welcome to the show. Good morning, Danny. What's going on, brother?
Good morning, champ. How you feeling? It's a cold one this morning.
It's a cold one, bro.
Jeez.
They didn't tell me y'all had winters in Vegas.
You forgot when you was coming back and forth from Florida earlier this year?
Yeah, it was a long time ago, man. It was a long time ago. But yeah, man, we're gonna power through the cold, and we're gonna talk about this good news because it put some pressure on Errol Spence. It definitely put some pressure on Errol. What are his fans gonna say now? There is no fight for Errol Spence Jr. at the moment. You know, Terrence Bud Crawford is famous for calling his mandatories before time. What that means is, hypothetically, had he been the champion in the IBF, he knows Jaron is next. He doesn't wait for Darryl Peoples to mandate, and instead he gets in negotiations with the potential mandatory and gets a fight underway without having any back and forth, negotiations. I think that's what they should do here with Jaron Ennis. Obviously, the Terrence Bud Crawford fight is not going to happen. The next best thing is Jaron Ennis. We did a poll before. We'll do another one again just in case they're watching.
And the poll we did last time was outside of Terrence Crawford, who is the best fight. For Errol Spence and Jaron was number one with, I want to say, 47 or 48% of the votes.
Big percentage. Everybody else was not even double digits, I don't think.
No, Keith was at a 40. Keith was at like 40.
What?
Yeah, Keith was at like 40, and then everybody, the other two options were single digits. I do. But yeah, champ, so definitely excited to see what happens and who fights who, right? Because at the end of the day, I would love to see a Boots versus Earl fight. I don't know that it happens, but if that doesn't happen, one would assume Stanonis is next, right? Or who would you think if he doesn't fight Boots?
Well, let's be real. Stanonis isn't with PBC either. That is a Richard Schaefer fighter, is it not? He's with like Probellum or something. He's not, you know, he's not next up. He's not like Al doesn't owe him. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he's got to get that Earl shot. I don't think that it's like that in any manner. But we'll see. I'll tell you this. If Stanonis happens next, we have to question if they're protecting Earl or if Earl's protecting himself. Why? Because the Stanonis fight doesn't make sense in any shape or form. There isn't anywhere on this God green earth that Stanonis would draw more than Jaron Ennis. There isn't any group of people that would be cheering more for Stanonis and Earl than they would for Jaron and Earl. So right now, all roads lead to Jaron Ennis. If you want to actually go on pay-per-view, Jaron is more known to America than Emancius Stanonis. Let's be real.
So they're saying that Stanonis was next and that he was stepping aside for Undisputed. So one would assume for that to remain the case and for him to be next, Ness.
Okay, that got nothing to do with the IBF.
No.
That got nothing to do with the IBF.
And as far as
again,
Stanonis is concerned, you are correct. He is a Probellum fighter.
And again, let's be real. If Earl himself petitions to the WBC and the IBF to fight Ennis, those mandatories could go first because it's 2 instead of 1. You know, WBA could fall back. He about to handle 2 and 1. Then we'll come check you out. Simple. And
that's fair.
And let's be real. Emancius Stanonis had his shot. So all you hardcore Brandon and Lens fans from Houston, don't call in. Don't even fucking chat. Don't type nothing in the chat. Your man took step aside money. Tell his ass get the fuck on the back of the bus. He can't get no. He ain't. Is Ennis up? Ennis is up. Your man took step aside. He looking like Victor Postal on these streets.
What do you mean like Victor Postal?
Bro, people be talking about Danny Duck Postal. Postal took step aside 3 times, fought on 3 Danny undercards. Then went and fought Crawford because he knew it was good.
Damn, so you felt that he was...
he knew it was good. You don't take step aside 3 consecutive times if you think you could beat me. Fuck is you doing? Building a house in another country? Like, get out of here, bro.
$2 super chat early morning from Brandon Lynn. Shout out to the producer out in Houston. He says, Stan E. Oness. Lord have mercy. Shout out to Brandon Lenz with the early morning. They saying he stepped aside to be first. He doesn't go to the back of the line.
Yeah.
They don't know how business works.
I mean, look, they could be right. There could be some paper there that says he's guaranteed next. But he stepped aside to allow Crawford and Earl to fight, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Because when did you step aside? Because ain't no fight done.
Yes.
When did he step aside? Ain't no fight done.
Well, no, that's, I guess, what he was stepping aside for.
I mean, ain't no fight done, so I don't know that he stepped anywhere. He could step aside again. I'm fake. The rules don't apply. What rules is that? I thought enforcing your mandatory was a rule. What are we talking about?
So I guess they saying because the BA is next in line for the mandatory.
I don't know that he is, though. Again, you took step aside money. How are you still next? Quadratrulo never got his shot. Just saying. I mean, there's plenty of...
that is interesting. I'm going to be honest.
There's plenty of... Look, he stepped aside for Ugas, is what the captain of the fan club is saying. So then you never steps aside for this fight that was potentially being made. This was a second step aside check. If this would have got made. So Please, don't tell me you want your shot, man. Don't tell me you want your shot. Because what did Ennis say? I ain't taking no step-aside money. You know? People want their shot. I ain't see Earl take no step-aside money. So don't talk to me about dudes and tell me, oh, the rules don't apply and that's changing the game. Your man did a business decision. So let him live with that. Fuck out of here, bro. Like, y'all terrible.
And I'm about to send the link to you, Ness, from ESPN. Early, from last year, actually, Mike Coppinger, where, you know, he lets the world know that he stepped aside. So I'm sending this to you.
Bro, he did. I don't need it. He did it on this show. I literally put his back to a corner and was like, so you telling me if they come to you, he's like, well, I have a team and, you know, we would decide to. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, you're going to take that check. Who not going to take a check to not have to fight? Only a dude that want to fight. You feel me? It's that simple. But y'all out here trying to defend it. Whatevers. It is what it is. We'll see. We'll see who get the favor. I know as a business decision, it's better to fight Ennis. You could do Ennis and Earl, Dallas, Ennis and Earl, Brooklyn, Ennis and Earl. Where else could you take it? Vegas? I don't know that Ennis is known enough for Vegas
What about
yet.
New York? You said New York?
I said Brooklyn.
Yeah, Brooklyn. I like Brooklyn. I like Dallas.
I mean, I'm sure he'll go to Dallas.
Yo, and this, you know, there's already a natural rivalry there. I know that you don't care for other sports, Ness, but the Dallas Cowboys and the Philadelphia Eagles have one of the biggest rivalries in sports altogether. You get what I'm saying? So I think that's great.
Why is Brandon side texting me talking about cut the shit? He stepped aside for Ugas. Wasn't that fight last year?
This year.
Almost a year ago. Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
He stepped aside he stepped aside in December of last year.
So this is what I'm saying. So, like, why is you defending a dude that stepped aside last year?
For a fight that happened in April of this year.
For a fight that already happened. And I ain't heard nothing about him and Probellum and Richard Schaefer sending anything to Earl, any type of offers, nothing. He was sitting idle, sitting like the rest of us trying to see if Crawford was going to fight Earl. He did not want to fight. So, like, you guys need to stop. This ain't about him. This is about the dude that actually wants to fight, that actually is petitioning to his sanctioning body to enforce the fight. Not about a dude that's making money hand over fist for watching TV while two other people fight. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all, man?
Well, he was on an undercard, fought Butayev.
That was a good fight. I ain't gonna even say nothing. That was a good fight. I don't think a lot of people want to fight Butayev. I said that before. You know, he's a little dirty mug. He's tough, but he's dirty.
He a tough-ass fight. I was in person for his fight with Jamal James, and Boots was on that card, co-main to that fight.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, yo, I'm not going to lie to you. I picked Butayev to win. Because he just so rough and dirty.
For Jamal? Dan, you picked him over Jamal.
James.
Wow. So you had – I think that's the first fight I seen of him. And I was like, whoa. I was mad for Jamal because he was cheating him, bro. Jamal wasn't ready for that. He wasn't ready for a dude that every other play is about to be an infraction. Like, my man is out here cheating, bro.
So somebody during that fight week, another media member, bro, I want to say who, but I don't really remember, right?
Mm-hmm.
But another media member was telling me, like, yo, this little dirty Russian fighter. And I'm like, what you mean?
That sound like Tyler.
He was like, yo, you know, blah, 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 blah. And so I looked up some highlights and shit, and I'm like, man, I picked him money line. Picked the money line, Boots knockout, parlay the Ted 2 ways.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Dan, and you know what's crazy? I was planning to do this today. I was gonna go live to both places. I forgot. I was gonna start trying to go live on Twitter too. Shout out to James Benitez. I forgot it's too late to do it now, I think.
So it allows you to like be video live on Twitter. Okay.
Yeah, you could go live. There's video on Twitter. There's what else? YouTube. What else? It's a few, man. Even LinkedIn,
They
bro.
said Earl will vacate, stay at 47, and fight Stanonis.
That makes sense though, because he's not part of the family. Ennis is. So you could vacate that belt, keep the ones that is part of the family, but it don't make sense, bro. That would look real weird. Real
And then
weird.
think about it. That is the belt that Earl became champion with. Like, why would he vacate the IBF?
Word.
Like, that was his first ever title. Like, don't even make sense, bro. He don't avoid. I think it's just business decisions. You get what I'm saying? It's like, okay, cool, we could fight Stanonis and still get this bag. You know, a little tune-up, Earl next. And then if we can make the weight, maybe Boots. You get what I'm saying? And if not, move up. Like,
Yeah, what's the poll looking like? Because I put some answers there, see what the people saying.
so we got over 100 votes already.
Okay.
Jaron Ennis requests IBF for mandatory status. Does Errol Spence Jr. vacate or fight Ennis? 47% of the people saying he vacates and
Damn.
moves up.
That's crazy.
34% of the people saying no, he fights Stanonis. And only 18% of the people think that he fights Boots.
Wow. That's telling. That's telling. Boots is the mandatory challenger, and it has officially submitted a request to the IBF to have them order the Errol Spence Jr. fight and make Jr. defend his IBF welterweight title against Jaron Boots. And if the International Boxing Federation acts on the request, the number one Boots Ennis and Spence may be forced to decide whether they agree to fight or vacate. So we shall see, man. I don't know that vacating makes any sense. The same way that I don't know that moving up makes any sense. Yes, these fights can happen at 54, without a doubt. But it's like I said about Haney and Shakur. To vacate the undisputed titles to fight at another weight for one belt or no belt makes absolute no sense. Foolishness is what it is. So to vacate or to wait for Ennis at 54, it means something here. If you not only become undisputed versus Crawford, but defend those unified titles until you become undisputed against the up-and-coming contenders that people think are actually a threat. So I think it would make for a fantastic fight. I'm pretty sure Spence and Ennis can draw heavy in Atlanta, in D.C., Kendall Holt and Amir Khan. I don't think Earl is bigger than Amir Khan. Has Earl done better numbers than Amir Khan on pay-per-view? Not really. Has he been more consistent than Amir Khan? Absolutely. But Amir Khan is an international star. You know, he got $7 million to fight Billy Dib in like the Middle East somewhere. He got a Canelo fight and did $600,000. So don't forget, just because his chin gets left at home, who he is. Commercially, he's a star. And, you know, has to be respected as such and is a barometer for us in this conversation, you know. So I feel that if Khan could go to D.C. for Kendall Holt,
Lamont Peterson.
Exactly.
Lamont.
Peterson, God bless his soul, has never been as hyped, is the perfect word, as Ennis. Did we know about Peterson? Yes. Did he have great backstory? Absolutely. Did he have the machine of HBO pushing him and his brother and the homeless story and Barry Hunter? And absolutely. But did you ever think he was the threat that Ennis is? See, you can be popular, but being a threat, I think it cuts through the bullshit more than anything. You don't have to be a personality if you're a threat.
So, a couple people hitting me up, like, asking why no Thurman in the poll. saying that Thurman is the biggest commercial fight.
Yeah, so
for
what
Boots.
do you guys out there believe that Ennis and Stanonis are going to accept step aside to let Earl go do a super fight with Thurman for free? Because it's for free. He's got no mandatory status. He's got no belt. He's not unifying. He ain't bringing nothing to the table other than the potential of doing big pay-per-view numbers. So you dudes need to get your heads out your asses for real. Like, why? Why would we let Earl and Keith fight each other? What? Because it's good for boxing? Because it's a big fight? I don't know that. Ennis is a big fight. Ennis is someone that is in line.
Thurman is the number 1 in the BC.
Yeah. And there ain't no BC mandatory.
And honestly,
and I don't even know how he became number 1 in the BC because Ennis was number 1.
Yeah,
Ennis was
1.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know how they did that.
Let me see. Can I go back? Can I go back or no? They don't let me go back?
2?
Like last month?
I don't know. But
Yeah,
looks like we got some super chats. I'm going to get to those while you keep looking for that information.
All right.
Just want to thank everybody that does super chat and does participate in the conversation. Your opinions are greatly appreciated because obviously we know they're listening and watching.
And not just that, but, right now we are pushing, obviously we're trying to get to Acapulco, Mexico for the WBC convention. We'll be in Phoenix this weekend for they hit me up last night talking about, the promo's almost done. We ready for y'all. So,
okay.
We'll be at McFadden Social House in Glendale, Arizona for the live Jake Paul versus Anderson Silva and Lomachenko versus Jermaine Ortiz fights. And then we will also be in Glendale again. December 3rd for the Chocolatito versus Estrada 3 Matchroom show. And we're doing a huge giveaway for that. So I encourage everybody, head on over right now, stagefrontvip.com/boxing voice. No THA. stagefrontvip.com/boxing voice. And sign up for this amazing giveaway. We're giving away 2 VIP experiences thanks to our friends over at Stagefront, where you'll be able to come, not just get ringside seats to the fight, you'll get VIP access to the weigh-in, you'll get autographed merch, you'll get access to the pre-fight party where we'll be doing a live show, which includes food, drinks. David Benavidez will be in the house, Sean Porter will be in the house, Jesus Ramos will be in the house, Ramblin' Ralph will be in the house, Michael Carbajal will be in the house, Eddie Hearn will be in the house. So head on over, stagefrontvip.com/boxing voice, sign up for that.
Absolutely, man.
They say in Phoenix, Arizona, bring a jacket. It's getting chilly. What the fuck?
Nah, man. Shout out to my man Raul. Always been around, and he offered everything. Pick up at the airport. Everything. You know what I'm saying? He said you could do a couple bumps off some naked girls' titties.
Oh wow.
Everything. But Michael Compinger is reporting that Richard Schaefer, the head of Probellum, tells him that there's ongoing talks for Errol and Spence, who are the same person, to fight Amantis Stanonis. And I quote, he was open to working out a deal to step aside for Spence Crawford fight to happen, but now he intends to enforce his official mandatory position for the WBA. And this is why I'm saying that it's quite possible that he's not next. Like, you were next, right? So there's sanctioning bodies, right? Because this is how it goes, actually. There's sanctioning bodies. Everybody has a mandatory. So there's a line. Like, WBC don't go before the IBF if that's not the order.
Yeah, and the WBC went when he fought Danny.
Exactly.
WBA... So
step the fuck aside.
Ugas was supposed to fight Stanonis.
And
Stanonis took step aside December of last year.
So whose turn is it?
So it really, to me, that should count as a turn. I ain't gonna lie.
It is. Let me tell you why it is. When Stanonis accepts step aside money from the champion, do you think that the WBA ain't getting a cut?
Of course.
Okay then. So how the fuck could you have my belt, right? Not fight and not give me sanctioning fees, accept a check as a champion under my belt, and don't give me a cut. So we all ain't, none of us stupid, so we know the WBA got a cut. So now you telling me the IBF and the WBC are going to sit there and say, oh, yeah, y'all could get 2 cuts. Y'all get 2 checks. We'll wait. We ain't getting no check from Earl, the big money man in the welterweight division, because you decided to do step aside.
Well,
now you about to get another check?
Thing. Obviously, well, they still getting it from Earl because he's still defending the titles, but they're not getting 2 because he ain't facing the mandatory, right? So if he was to face his mandatory in the IBF, which is boots, right? Mm-hmm. The IBF is now getting the typical cut that they get from Earl, but now they're getting another big cut from Boots that they typically don't get because Boots ain't been on that title fight level pay-per-view. You get what I'm saying? So, no, I agree.
And it's their turn. It's like, yo, now we get 2 checks, but we just going to wait? They saying big money when you said that. Damn, that was quick, right? That's the fastest I've seen that. But yeah, it would be bigger money than normal. You know, Boots, let's say, was making $300,000. Now he's going to make 7, 8. It ain't going to be $1 million. You ain't get the belt yet. I don't think it's going to be $1 million, but, you know, it could be.
To be on pay-per-view? Nah, he getting $1 million. He getting $1 million. I think he getting $1 million.
For a title shot?
Yeah.
So I got a couple of quotes here.
On pay-per-view?
I don't know, man. Not up front. He probably generate $1 million off back end. They probably gonna say,
how much you think Earl would get?
You know he getting something healthy. He the man. He the tickets and the pay-per-view. He the man. Lion shit probably like a 70-30, man. Like, I mean, if Floyd had to take 30% versus Oscar, and no, this ain't Oscar versus Floyd, and it ain't gonna be the level, but it's still one man greatly greater than the other in terms of finances and fucking big options. Like, you kidding me? Earl brings Jerry Jones. Earl brings Vegas. Like, what venue is on the horn right now? Talking about, yo, you got that Ennis and Earl fight?
Nah, I can't agree with you on that.
On what?
I'm not saying that it won't land in Vegas or it can't. I think if it does come to Vegas, I think that fight does great. But you can't say he got Vegas when he ain't never headlined in Vegas. Not once.
I think that it's quite obvious for you, myself, and anybody else who's a knowledgeable boxing fan that there's only one handful of pay-per-view stars, and Earl is obviously one of them.
No, 1,000%
So
agree.
Vegas is a fight city. It's an attraction for big fights, and Earl is 50%, if not 70% of a big fight with certain people. So Crawford and him is 50-50, but him and Ennis is 70-30. Like, he's obviously so much more of an attraction. Like, you could do it where Haney went. Like, just because I say Vegas don't mean you got to be Floyd and go to the MGM and sell 17,000 at $1,500 a pop. You could go to Michelob. You could go to another MGM property. I mean, fuck, people fought at Thomas and Mack. Like, you could go to smaller arenas.
I mean, Thomas and Mack's actually bigger.
Older arenas.
It's actually bigger than the MGM. But
there you go. Go there.
And that's what I'm saying. I don't think they have an issue selling out. But here's my thing, right? Mm-hmm. When I think of somebody having Vegas, you know, it's different. Like, you say Jerry Jones, you could put 100,000 in that fucking stadium. You could put 100,000 people in that stadium. It's still not going to generate as much money as a Vegas gate is going to generate. So when you say somebody has Vegas, bro, they've been on that level that they could sell out. They not fighting in you know, at home because they have to come fight in Vegas because they making so much. They got to bring them to Vegas. That's all I'm saying, champ.
So check this out, because Coach L and Coach Bozy Ennis, the father of Ennis, had a back and forth. Shout out to YSM Sports Media. They are heavily connected out there in Philly and get all the Boots Ennis content and quotes. Spence never did no mandatory, said Boots' dad, trainer Derek Ennis, to YSM Sports Media. 4 years. 4 years since Spence made a mandatory defense. We sent petitions already to the IBF to order Spence versus Boots. I sent one in. You would expect it, but I know what it's going to be. Now you're going to go up, but you're going to now you're going to go by why do I got to fight Jaron, or why do I got to fight someone in the top 5 when you got Terrence Crawford going and fighting someone in the top 10? Said Coach L. Lawrence Smalls. Exactly, said Bozy Ennis. You got Stanonis, you got Thurman, you got Boots, you got Ortiz. We got 4 right there. Waiting in line for a title shot against Spence. He ain't getting paid that. He ain't getting paid that. What the fuck that mean? He ain't getting paid what? Is he talking about Stanonis ain't getting a step inside money? He says exactly, said Bozy Ennis. You got Stanonis, you got Thurman, you got Boots, you got Ortiz. We got 4 right there waiting in line for a title shot against Spence. He ain't getting paid that.
Yeah, I don't get that.
It's not really concrete now. They're just saying that shit. My man told me that he don't think that's going to take place. The first pay-per-view fight in Nebraska? That's what's going to be, continued Coach L. Terrence Crawford, 35 years old. How much longer are you going to play around? What kind of legacy are you keeping? They need to strip you from pound for pound and fight the way he's supposed to fight and do what he need to do. You got Stanonis, you got Boots, you got Ortiz. What's the use of these guys going back and forth with each other when these guys got the belts? Crawford and Spence, they ducking and dodging, said Coach L. I know they ain't going to pay a check of $10 million for Crawford to fight that boy Avanesian, said Bozy. Everybody's shocked that Crawford getting them 10 bands for that Avanesian.
Man, that ain't a band. That's a ticket, boy. That's 10 tickets, boy. $10 million is a lot of money.
Yeah, man.
Mucho dinero.
There's a countdown. You got 47 days to that fight.
You going out there?
I mean, I want to, but like people trying to cast doubt. They trying to act like that shit ain't gonna happen. For real, man. I've been seeing little rumors like, is he gonna get paid and all this? I hope that ain't the case, man. You know, I'm thinking about it. Everybody making me feel like an idiot for even considering going out there.
What?
Which is crazy.
Nah, don't say that, champ.
You ain't received none of that. Like when you know, like, oh, you going out there and you say, yeah. What's been their reactions?
Shit, man.
What you mean?
Bro, I got a girl say that she trying to this girl I know from Chicago said she trying to go to Nebraska to see Bud fight. So,
okay.
I mean, shit, he got people coming from out of state that, you know, ain't never seen him fight.
I mean, it's been a minute since he had a hometown fight for sure, man. I don't know that this is the answer. I'm not going to front and say I don't like it, but I also don't prefer it. I do not prefer Boots to fight Stanonis for the position. Eliminate each other versus having 2 mandatories. Let them go at it. But the thing is that leaves Earl free to do what? Like, what is you about to do if Boots is going to fight Stanonis? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you going to do in the meantime? Because if you ain't fighting Crawford, then, like, what is you going to do? Why won't you fight Boots? What is out there that would be acceptable? Because I ain't going to say Thurman is acceptable, man. My man, he probably working. I ain't going to front. When you see a quiet
Thurman. If Avanesian is acceptable, so is Thurman.
Yeah. Avanesian is different and Crawford is different. He's a free agent and Crawford ain't got no mandatories. We can't continue to try to put Crawford and Earl in the same boat when one dude is free to do what he want. He ain't got no boss. He ain't got no mandatory.
I mean, okay. although Keith is not a mandatory, he is currently number 1 on the BC.
Yeah, not the mandatory, man. Not the mandatory. Told y'all, unifications trump mandatories. Since Bud Duckford migrated to fight the Book of David, so he has to fight WBA Stanonis, not IBF. Easy money. Do your math. I don't believe that.
They telling you.
$5 super chat that was. We got Stick Talk Boxing with the fat $20 super chat. He says Twitter Spaces is where it's at. You'll get a whole bunch of new subscribers from there. You need to give the good brother Jay Benitez a finder's fee or at least free counter punches for the rest of the year.
Hold on, for what?
Because James is the one that texts me to say I should go live on Twitter.
But that ain't the same shit though. You talking video? A Twitter Space ain't a video.
It's just audio.
Yeah. So what would it be? The video?
I mean, I would be doing video.
Okay.
Because I don't think I can transmit live audio. Like, I can't break this and transmit just the audio somewhere. Not that I know of anyway. But he wants his spin, so we're going to break out the super chat. Well, see, this is the thing. Some people be like, yo, them spins fuck up the show, man. We want to talk boxing. We want to talk boxing. Then we got people that do want to spin. So, you know, it's hard, man. But I do aim to please. We got Told Y'all with the first one.
Yo, you seen that picture of 50? That
AKA Ferrari?
That they dropped back from like 93, and how basically they saying he telling us his life story on Power, because so that's like him and his best friend back in 93.
Yeah.
And then that's the characters in Power. You feel me? So that's 50's character. That's Keenan as a shorty. You know what I'm saying? But they like, he really telling the real life story in in certain ways and shit like that. I figured.
I mean, he probably definitely pulling from his life.
Yeah.
You know, why wouldn't you? That's gonna be some of your inspiration. But let me get this screen share and get this damn thing going. First one up. Told y'all.
Who we got? What we got? I should
Key
say.
Chang. And we got a bunch of those I confirmed with Bo. And then we got some $20 super chats for Stick Talk.
And Stick Talk wins on
IBO
the IBO
hat. So he got
hat.
3 more spins or 1 more spin. Let's see what he wins.
IBO hat
and the Bo Mac McIntyre glove. So we're going to throw you right up in that so you can get that glove. You know what I'm saying? We might even get that one, not now, but definitely in the future, we could get that signed by my man's Crawford himself. I'm trying to go out there. And I just got notification that not only Canna but Bo would both love to cover that fight for us if we don't want to go. Bo's already, I mean, Canna's already in Nebraska, and Bo out here, so, you know.
Yeah, it's another card that day, too, so.
Rob is like, yo, try it now on Twitter. You're doing just audio on Blog Talk. That's not how it works, but I'm going to definitely look into it, fellas. I mean, look, we just spoke about it. Okay, that's what it is. I got to move a little bit here. We just spoke about it like Friday. I think he hit me up. And people been wanting me to do Twitter Spaces. Is just, again,
Should take time.
Got to have it done right. But we got through those 2 spins, and looks like we got another super chat.
Yep, I was going to say Sean Clark, $5 super chat came in. Says, Spence is, I'm a pickle. Do I weight drain?
In a pickle.
Oh, Spence is in a pickle. Do I weight drain at 47 to see if a fighter who's actively ducking
Wait. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. You skipped like 5 people.
Oh, shit.
Mike Wilkins, $5 super chat. Boots a threat and dangerous. Earl will fight him if no Crawford. Yeah. When is the question, Mike? But shout out to Mike. He here every day, super chatting and engaging with the crew. We spinning for you. Got the Cash Flow Diaz glove, Mike. So if you want that, you already know what you got to do. Send in another 10. Now, I know you super chat a lot, so we're going to keep you in mind in case you do. And add it to that, then put you on. We got Told Y'all with another $5 super chat. He says, my favorite fighter is Boots, but Stanny O getting that fight, 100. But Bud Duckford, A side, but hurt, so he played his cards to make Earl look greater. I don't know that he made Earl look greater, but that is a $5 super chat for Jew, my friend. So we spinning. Where you land, only you know, as I showed it to you, where'd it go? IBO shirt for show. IBO shirt, my friend. So told y'all you ain't got to do nothing. You an IBO shirt. Danny.
Yes, sir.
What is your educated guess of what happens and timeline
With this?
with this?
Well, hopefully we hear something by, I'm going to be honest, by next week or two. I want to see, I really want to see Earl fight before the end of the year. I don't think that's going to happen.
Nah, he's definitely going to get one off. There's no way they make him only fight or allow him to only fight once this year. That's going to be tough.
Man,
You still got December, November.
January, bro.
Bro, why can't you do November? Like, I seen Espinoza say something like, oh, yeah, November 19th was the day, but why we can't go a week or two after? Like, what's wrong with Thanksgiving? I'm around the family. We'll be all right here. You could bring your lady over. Her dog could be in the good rides with my dogs getting bodied. And we watch the fight. You know what I'm saying? That's what people do on Thanksgiving. Turkey legs and ham hocks. Your girl know how to make collard greens?
Yeah, but I mean, I think December at the.
Nah, man, we can't. You seen Tank? I don't even want to talk about what Tank doing because that might be my second show. Even though I got a lot of shit to do. Yeah, you know. Look, we gonna talk about Tank because fuck it. All he do is delete. Like if we do a whole show on a deleted tweet, it's like crazy. And he's already done this before, but he came out again yesterday, man. And said he ain't with Mayweather, bro.
Yeah, people sent that to me.
Hell yeah, they sent it.
Sent me screenshots.
The newest deleted tweets of Tank.
Bro,
you know what I'm saying?
and in the screenshots it was like, tweet has now been deleted.
Yeah.
Shit. I'm like, damn, he ain't wasting no time.
I got a $1.99 super chat from Told Y'all. Bud not getting $10 million from Black App The City in it. I have no.
Yeah, no clue what he be.
Sean Clark, $5 super chat says Spence is in a pickle.
Yeah.
Do I weight drain at 147? Excuse me. Do I weight drain at 147 to see if a fighter who's actively ducking me is going to grow a pair all of a sudden and risk a second duck? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Like, if you want to fight Crawford, you got to stay at 47. So all this, do I weight drain and see? No. You weight drain to fight Ennis to keep the belt to see does Crawford and you actually make the fight.
Yo, Candace fucking hilarious. He said, oh, Danny got some chocolate. Congrats.
Jungle fever.
Yo, you is
Yo, we got $1.99.
funny.
From Stick Talk, he says, give Benitez my spins. I mean, we kind of spin for you already. And we told you what you landed on, buddy.
So if you win, you can just
Yeah,
fucking
you can just
give
have
it to Benitez.
Give it to Benitez.
That's how we gonna do that, bro. But so the Tank tweets was pretty fucking funny. I'm not gonna lie. You pulling those up?
I'm not. They're deleted. All I got is screenshots. I'm just like, it is what it is. At this point, he deletes so many tweets, you guys just need to believe us. What it is that we're saying. We don't need to share this screenshotted, deleted tweet.
So he had tweeted, I need to take my talent somewhere else with the little looking emoji.
If you give me your...
Bro, what are you talking about?
If you give me your cord, you can always screen share your phone. I just need your Apple cord.
Well, I don't have it.
Oh, well, there you go. He's never prepared.
I mean, you have the same shit I have, bro. You just said you're not gonna show it. But
Where is it? In the pre-pro? I'll show it.
no,
If it's that simple, if it's there, because I could show screenshots from there very easy through the phone.
I don't know if it is. Somebody sent it to my DM.
Let me see. They're saying Tank just talking again in the $2 super chat from George Williams Gordon Bascortiz the third.
What?
Blascortiz? No. Ovitis. No R there. No R there. Ovitis. Whatever that is. Sorry, George. I tried. You know, Danny is actually the one that can pronounce things so much better.
Kid Leroy, which I'm pretty sure is not the real Kid Leroy. But if it is a real Kid Leroy, shout out, champ. But he said on 55th Street, this the best boxing stream on the internet. On Hood Nest, chill on the weed, homie. You look like you in a galaxy next door sometimes.
I mean, so this is not the real Kid Leroy? It ain't enough subs?
Oh, hell no. Yo, Kid Leroy got like I don't, let me see how many followers he got on Instagram.
I never heard of Kid Leroy.
Really?
Nah, man. Never. But let's get to those super chats.
Am I thinking of somebody else? Maybe, yeah.
Maybe what?
I must have the name fucked up or some shit. Cause he ain't even popping up. But yeah. $2 super chat.
Now we got to spin for that $10 Kid Leroy
yeah.
super chat. Let's see where you land, Kid Leroy. For those that don't know, now you know. Anytime you super chat 5 or more over here, we got this little super chat raffle wheel where we got all these amazing prizes. And, because you sent us a little super chat, we like to add your name to the raffle in hopes that you win something great.
There's an imposter in the chat.
By who?
Daniel Alvarez. There's somebody in the chat with my name saying, Ennis is good, but Spence can take him.
I mean, bro,
season.
Daniel and Alvarez are pretty common.
I ain't never met the only other Daniel Alvarez I met was one of Canelo's peoples. Because they tried to give me his credential.
Okay. I remember that.
Yeah.
Was I with you?
Yeah.
Okay.
You was out here for, I forget what Canelo
Yeah,
felt.
I remember that. I think that we were together and then they asked you, like, if you was part of Canelo team, right?
And I was like, nah. I wish.
I would have said, yeah, I would have got that promoter's badge.
Bro, then they would have looked at the picture and realized I look nothing.
That is true. Over here in L.A., for those that don't know, they do take the picture.
Well, I feel like the big Magna Media fights, you definitely getting that picture
Kid
taken.
Leroy landed on that war tape.
Yo, George William, $2
two.
super chat said it's German and I spelled it incorrectly. My bad. Yo, Luis, I'm about to time your ass out, bro. Keep talking shit.
Which one, Reyes?
Yeah, keep talking shit.
What he do?
Keep talking shit, Luis.
What he do?
Talking shit.
Why are you hating on him?
About my teams and shit.
Come on, bro. You can't
About to time your ass out.
You can't do that.
Look, watch this.
You can't do that.
Watch this.
You can't do that, man.
Bow.
Why you timing people out because they ain't pick your whack ass team, bro? That's not cool.
Nah, I ain't timing them out. I just
You timed them out.
I just removed this fucking hateful comment. That's all. Just remove this hateful comment. Yo, I'm excited for Untitled, bro. We have so much to talk about.
Do we?
I mean, we had a very interesting Saturday.
Did we? What happened Saturday?
Fuel Fest.
Yeah, that was cool.
And then High Rollers.
That was actually cool.
Yeah.
That was actually cool.
Guys, Ness became an MMA fan this weekend.
I was a fan of the women, you know what I mean? And it wasn't MMA, though.
I mean...
I guess it is, because it's mixed martial arts.
I mean, yeah, jiu-jitsu is definitely...
It's not more wrestling? That shit looked like wrestling,
That's
bro.
jiu-jitsu.
That shit looked like wrestling for sure,
Jiu-jitsu
bro.
is a form of MMA, and...
that shit looked like wrestling to me.
Ness became a fan.
Nah, it was definitely interesting being there, you know, and I definitely enjoyed it. I ain't gonna front.
Well, we ain't gonna say too much about it. We're gonna talk more on that Untitled. talk about this Mexico trip for the WBC convention.
Yeah.
Talk about this huge giveaway that we're doing for the December 3rd. A little under 30 days left in that for you guys to sign up.
Wait, what giveaway, bro?
Oh man, a huge stage front VIP experience giveaway where people get not just ringside seats to the Chocolatito versus Estrada card. They get VIP access to the weigh-in. They get autograph merch. They get to access to the pre-fight party with drinks and food included, where we will be doing a live show. David Benavides will be in the house. Showtime Sean Porter, Ramblin' Ralph, Jesus Ramos, Michael Carbajal, all confirmed guests for the show, and Eddie Hearn confirmed guests for the party, so you don't want to miss it.
So when do they find out who wins?
November 22nd. Winners will be announced, so head on over stagefrontvip.com/boxing voice.
Now, these fields have to be required when you want to, sign up. They need your name to let you know that you won, and they need to call you in case you did win. So make sure you put your correct name, phone number, and email. Also, don't forget to make a prediction so that you can be included in the amazing, absolutely free Boxing Voice and Stage Front VIP giveaway. Looks like we got some callers on Discord. Don't forget you can also join us on Discord by joining the Discord family. Link is always going to be in the live stream.
Bow.
What up?
Yep.
What's good?
What up, y'all?
Chilling.
How you feeling?
I'm all right. Yo, Ness, man. Yeah, you could do the Twitter Spaces, and you could stream the show through Twitter Spaces, too. It just won't be no video, but you don't want to do video on Twitter. You just want all them ears to come over here to YouTube and subscribe.
For sure, champ.
And, yeah, like as far as this Boots and Errol thing, we all got to be honest. Boots and Errol are not going to fight each other before Crawford and Spence fight each other. Crawford's not going to fight Boots before he fights Spence, and Spence is not going to fight Boots before he fights Crawford. And I wouldn't be surprised if he vacates the IBF and goes with the WBA, because the WBA is the PBC belt. So I don't see him fighting Boots at all. He'll take Stanonis. It's going to be some blowback, but that's who he's going to go with. He's not going to fight Boots. If he doesn't fight Stanonis, he moves up. He vacates everything and moves up. But he's not going to take a Boots fight before a Crawford fight. What do y'all feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, doesn't sound appealing, If you take Stanonis, it's, pretty much a duck. Everybody knows that you're not fighting Boots for what reason exactly? Like, why are you picking Stanonis over Boots?
Yeah, I'm still on.
Oh, you on?
Oh, good. I thought you muted me. Not exactly. Why are you fighting Stanonis over Boots? You're fighting Stanonis over Boots because you don't want to jeopardize losing them belts before the undisputed fight.
Oh, so you admitting that in your theory, you believe, in your hypothetical, you believe Earl believes Ennis is that much of a threat that he rather would not fight him before fighting Crawford because of the fear of potentially losing?
Yes, I don't think that's just the Errol thing. I think that's the world thing, a boxing world thing. Because if you look at it, the only fighter, like the top three in the welterweight division right now, if you really want to look at it skill-wise, leaving out age on Thurman, the top three is Bud, Spence, Boots in that division. Is no one above Spence and Bud that can beat Boots right now. And Boots has a good shot at beating both of them. That's too dangerous. They want that undisputed fight to happen, so they're going to stay away from Boots until 154. Ain't nobody going to get a Boots fight at 147. None of the champions is going to get a Boots fight until they move up. A Boots fight with Errol and Bud might not even happen till 160.
What?
Boots is going to be at welterweight for a while, and they're not going to fight him. That's just how I feel. Y'all could disagree, but that's me, man. That's my call, man. Thanks for having me.
Appreciate the call. C-Dub up next.
And a super chat player. Appreciate it. What up, C-Dub? Blog Talk, who's over there? Don't forget the Blog Talk number is 142-569-5241. Press 1 time to voice your opinion right here on the Voice of the People hotline. We're waiting on C-Dub, True Roll Tide. What up?
Yo.
We here.
Hot audio.
Straight.
Cool. Shout out the Boxing Voice, the panel. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Man, it's just a domino effect. It's just a domino effect. Since Bud chose Black Planet, Errol is going to get the easy money with Stanonis. He's going to vacate the IBF, of course. I mean, Boots is not proven yet. Sorry, you guys.
But I don't know. I feel like you guys are all giving Earl this easy passed out. Won't he be a hypocrite? He just came on Twitter and said, "Oh, this shows who's been holding up the fight." So
Right.
if we know that he got ducked by Crawford allegedly, then wouldn't he be ducking Ennis if he fought fucking Stanonis?
Not really.
It's been Ennis. Bruh, it's been Ennis calling him out. Okay, one guy accepted step aside money, and one guy doesn't even call him out. One guy refuses.
Stanonis has called him out plenty of times. You maybe haven't heard. Heard him.
Did he call him out?
Called him out plenty of times.
Did he call him out from the negotiation table, or did he call him out after he received the check for stepping aside not to fight? That's the opposite of wanting to fight, is taking a check not to fight. I'm talking about the dude that said, "I don't want a fucking check. I want to fight." That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the dude that every time he wins, he like, "I want Errol Spence, Keith Thurman, Terrence."
Right.
I'm talking about that dude, not the dude that is in a boardroom letting his manager accept big checks in his name not to fight so they can make houses back in fucking the Ukraine or wherever they from. Stop the bullshit, man.
Well, as Danny pointed out, he did have a hard fight. He wasn't just twiddling his thumbs and sitting on his thumbs and shit. So he did have a hard fight with Booty.
All right, that was a year ago.
Maintained his position.
Yeah, but he took step aside in that fight. That's what I'm saying. He could have had.
He got a check to fight and a check to step aside.
He could have fought for the title that day. That day, he was up.
He Victor
it was
Postal.
his turn.
He Victor
It was his
Postal.
turn. He didn't want Ugas. He didn't want Ugas.
But Errol has a plan after this. I mean, we're gonna see.
What's Earl's plan? What's Earl's plan? What's Earl's plan? What's Earl's plan to continue being a hypocrite? Is he going to continue being a hypocrite? Because when he was 14-0 calling out Keith Thurman, all his little mindless fans was dick rotting him, talking about, yeah, Thurman should fight him. So now Boots actually got a belt. Boots actually the mandatory. Boots actually got a fan base, and it don't make sense to fight him? Sound like you, Thurman, and Boots Earl.
It just don't make sense.
I said it sound like Errol Spence Jr. is Keith one-time Thurman, and Jaron Ennis now is Earl Boots
That's how
Jr.
it go, Ness. When you reach the top, man, things
Oh,
change.
yeah, you know it go like that. The hunter
know
becomes the motherfucking hunted, and now he out here looking for the right decision. I'm going to fight him because he on this side of the street. Man, y'all fans is terrible, man. They hate me. Y'all hate me because I keep it real. I don't let y'all come in here and have your favorite fighter be the best fighter. No, your favorite fighter does what every other fucking fighter do.
Boots hasn't beat nobody in the top 10. He hasn't beat nobody in the top 7.
Here we go.
He just got to get his chance.
Boots is
Errol. Beats Stanonis, he's going to fight
That's
Keith
crazy.
or Ortiz.
You just made Boots into Earl and Crawford. Remember when Crawford wasn't a welterweight? He ain't beat nobody. He got to fight a welterweight. Tell him get a belt. So now that's the same shit they telling Boots. Man, these fans are mindless, bro. This is insane. They want to be in this vicious circle over and over.
The plan, though? So the plan, hold on. So is fighting Keith is that a duck if you fighting Keith and not Boots?
Absolutely, man. You see, but why y'all think my energy gonna change? I've been the only one. Keith don't even fuck with me no more because I've been the only one saying he don't deserve an Earl fight.
One more.
How the fuck he deserve an Earl fight? What'd he do?
Is that a duck?
So wait. Hold on. Let me get this straight.
Just one more.
Hold on. Let me get this straight. How many comeback fights has Thurman had?
One.
Just the Barrios?
Yeah.
Okay, so you beat a dude that got knocked out and was rolled around the ring like a motherfucking bowling ball in Atlanta. You beat him and you deserve an Errol Spence 3-belt title shot. Okay.
Yeah, for your 500 pay-per-views with Manny Pacquiao, you being a unified
I like the type of
champion
fan you
before
is,
all the other
C-Dub.
ones did.
I like
You
the
having
type of
5
fan you
million
are.
views on Fox when
No,
people
listen.
people still like 2 million on ESPN.
The world is always gonna need someone to tell y'all the truth, and it'll just be me, man. It's okay.
Okay,
I like the
just
type
one
of
more,
fan you are.
Just one more. If you fight Ortiz, is it a duck? If you don't fight Boots, Ortiz and Boots
who?
are like ranked right up under
Ortiz who?
2 and 3.
Man, why you out here feeding fucking crocodile lies to these people, man? You think Earl about to fight Virgil Ortiz, who signed to fucking Golden Boy? Did you forget that Al tried to take Golden Boy from Oscar on the hospital bed? Man,
I think they'll fight Ortiz before he fight Boots.
Man, you crazy. I would listen to me. I would love to see it. Not because I want you to be right or wrong, and I want to be right or wrong, because it would mean that boxing is in a good place if Al and Oscar have buried the hatchet.
And they doing business.
If it would mean that Al is such a big man that after Oscar sued him and after Al had to pay to settle, that he still went and did business with him, man. You right. Put that in the universe, man. Fuck that. I'm with you, man.
Put it in the air, man.
Let's put it in the air, man. Let's put it in the air.
Shout out to TV.
Let's go.
Smash that like button. It's free.
I got David Maldonado, New York City in the building.
Listen, Vegas don't know nothing. The world don't know nothing. Only I know everything.
We did it first, and we motivate even the greats.
Oh, what a big shot by Lopez! I told everybody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
What he done to the boxing world to be number one in a junior weight division?
SDS Promotions.
He's already 35 years old. Crawford's already almost 40 years old. Fight Boots Ennis for fucking. Fight Boots Ennis.
Yo. So good morning. Speaking to the phone because we can't hear you.
My fault. I had the speaker on. Like I said, Errol Spence needs to fight Boots Ennis or fucking retire. I'm tired of this shit already. I don't want to see him fight Stanonis. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see him drag fucking 7'5" Fundura to 147 pounds. I don't want to see him fight Keith fucking Broken Time Thurman. No, I want to see him fight Boots Ennis or fucking retire. He's 35 years old. Crawford's almost 40 years old. I'm tired of that shit already, man. It's time to fucking pass the torch already, man. These guys are scared to fight Ennis, bro.
Yo,
and
but
I'm
why
tired
you
of that
lying?
fucking
Why
excuse.
you lying? Why do you call? It's Monday morning. Yo, the day has just started. It ain't even fucking. It's still morning. Where the fuck you at? Why you call lying? Errol Spence is a 32-year-old man. You know what I'm saying? He ain't 35. Terrence Crawford is not a 40-year-old.
Either way, they're not in their prime no more, bro. They're in the twilight already, man. Make the fucking fight happen already, man.
They always come with the same excuse. How the fuck he ain't in the prime no more? And he just coming off a knockout win in the title unification. How you sound?
He's not in his prime no more, bro. That's not the same Spence. That's not Spence that fucking broke down Kell Brook. That's not Spence that broke down fucking
You right. This probably a better one.
Jury.
This probably a better one. This Spence probably ain't going 10 rounds with
prime. Listen. Forget about the prime shit. The bottom line is that it's time to give this young man a shot already, man. And these fighters always make the same excuse and say, oh, what has he done? Well, give him a shot so you can see what the fuck he does. You know what I'm saying? When Sugar Ray Leonard fought with Fredo Benitez ain't say Sugar Ray Leonard ain't do nothing else. He gave the man a fight at 23 years old. Give this man a shot already, bro. Who else is fucking Ennis got to fight in order to get a shot? Give him a shot already, man. This dude was on the brink of fighting Crawford. That shit fell apart. Now he's talking about he want to fight Stanonis. I don't even know who the fuck this guy is, Stanonis, whatever he is. Fight Boots Ennis, man, or fucking retire. I'm tired of this shit already, man.
I mean,
boxing's looking real bad right now, man.
Some people didn't know who Avenesian.
We're not getting the fights that we want, man.
Some
I'm
people
tired of
didn't
this
know
shit,
who
man.
Avenesian was, you know?
Yeah, that's dog. I'm not sticking up for Crawford neither. Believe it or not, Avenesian is probably the worst opponent that Crawford has ever had since he's been at 147. Think about it. He fought Khan. He fought Brook. He fought Crab and Lobster. He fought Benavidez. He fought Porter. And he fought the other guy he knocked out at 147. They're all fucking better than David Avenesian. David Avenesian got knocked out by Crab and Lobster. Come on, man. This is going to be a fucking 2-round blowout, man. Nobody want to see that shit neither. Crawford is one of my favorite fighters, but he ain't getting no pass. He's ducking Ennis, too. They all ducking Ennis, man. They all ducking Ennis, man. This fight needs to happen already, man. That's my call.
David, appreciate you. Counterpunch from Stick Talk Boxing. So, yo, what up?
Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
I just, we be on the back call chopping it up all the time, and we've been fighting for the past I don't know how long about this Bud and Spence thing. I'm off of it, but I just wanna make it known that these Spence fans, not all of them, but a lot of them, especially my man C-Dub, you guys are like Big Nick when it comes to AJ. You just don't want Spence in the ring with somebody that could beat him.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what it is.
Stop it. Like, let's call it what it is. You want him to fight Thurman. If Spence fights Thurman, he's gonna stop him. Thurman doesn't belong in the ring with him. Thurman is not the same Thurman he used to be. Thurman left the best of himself in the ring with Pacquiao, Garcia, and Porter. We'll never see the same one-time Thurman again. And that's no knock to him. It's because he went all out in those 3 fights, and he doesn't have enough in the tank to be what he used to be. So should mandate being that they're not fighting. But here it is. All the Spence fans don't want Boots ain't fighting nobody in the top 10. Boots don't deserve it. He should fight Virgil Ortiz. You think Virgil Ortiz is going to take that fight? Virgil Ortiz ain't take the Bud fight. He's not going to take a Spence fight. Like, if it comes down to it, I personally feel it's going to be Stanonis, but I would love to see Boots in there. But we all know as a whole, as a boxing community, that Spence will not fight Boots.
But he should be, and fight fans should be putting him to holding the pressure to him, because he came into the game with that energy. Fight me, you ducking me.
I 100% agree with you.
He tried to change Keith Thurman's name because Keith was going for the big fights. Same shit Earl doing now. When Keith ain't want to fight Earl, because he was fighting Danny. When Keith ain't want to fight Earls because he was fighting Sean. When Keith ain't want to fight Earls because he was fighting fucking Pacquiao.
He was fighting the bigger fish at the time.
Exactly. But they called him a duck. They called him a duck. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
and now Earl out here looking like a hypocrite, but his fans ain't saying that.
Absolutely. And to everybody that want to kill Crawford as well. Like I know you don't get into all that cross stuff with YouTube channels, but number one, we have too many, in words of King Bond, too many undercover LDBC lovers in the back call. Like, what did Spence do to these people? I mean, what did Bud do to these people for them to go in on him like they do? Like, I don't get, like, and you got the people calling, like the last dude that was just on the line before me. I forgot what the dude from New York. But anyway, he's just killing Bud. For what? Like, what is talking about Avenesia? You know what? Thurman turned it down. And who else after Thurman turned the fight down before he took Avenesia? It was somebody else. It wasn't Uga. It was Cody Crawley. So you put 2 names out there before you took number 6 in Avenesian, and now y'all want to kill him for Avenesian. It's not his fault they don't want to fight him.
Yeah, but come on, man. I heard that same Twitter space, bro. Them dudes ain't turned it down. They just wanted a certain amount. They're not stupid. They're not stupid. Because if you was David Avenesian manager, you wouldn't be sending him in there to fight no Terrence Crawford while he getting $10 million. And what is Davis really getting? Because I heard the Twitter space. I heard everything they said. They made it clear that the money that Crawford had to get, the other fighters that they was trying to get wanted the same amount, and rightfully fucking so.
All right, rightfully so on a Keith Thurman. I understand that Keith has paid his dues. I'm a big believer in these fighters that pay their dues.
And Cody Crowley,
dues, but Cody
Crowley, Cody,
$7
listen.
million?
Unless
has he even made 500,000?
Unless we have, unless you have another link, like, where he wasn't on that horrible Twitter space that sounded like, they was talking out of a paper clip, and he said it somewhere else. Man, that shit was extra vague when he talked about.
Hey, big homie. This is why we need you on Twitter spaces. We don't need nobody sounding like they in paper cups. Bring your talents over to Twitter Spaces while you're doing this show. Have a space over for people to come in and listen.
I want to, and we're going to get it accomplished, but I'll say this. He sounded, it was incomplete. I feel like that whole conversation on Crowley was incomplete. He talking about, yeah, Cody Crowley wanted $7 million and moved on. Like, come on, $7 million? Like, how? How much did you offer? You know, why did he counter 7? And let's not forget that they offering dudes on PBC a fight with a dude that's negotiating with Al, secretly negotiating with David. So you tell me, right? Blue Blood and Black Prime come to see me talking about, yo, I know they negotiating with Earl, but yo, we really got Crawford and he willing to fight anybody because we got the guarantee. You want to fight Crawford? You want to fight Crawford, Cody? No, I know you fuck with Al, and Al's secretly dealing with Crawford right now. Don't worry about it. We'll iron that shit out. Fuck out of here. I ain't about to let you fuck up my stream. That's my revenue. I'm going to let you fuck up my connect with Al. I'm going to go make a deal with you when I'm with PBC behind Al's back while he think he making a deal with Earl and Crawford? Man, you do sound crazy.
Do we really know if that's what happened? Like, we could do all the speculation.
How else did it happen? Errol Spence Jr. came out on Twitter and told you, look, this dude been stalling for months, and look at what he did. They was all mad. You think they knew? You think they knew?
Stalling for months, but at the same time, he was the same one that said,
I
agreed to everything. I just wanted transparency.
Answer one question for me. Do you think that Earl and Al Heyman knew Crawford was negotiating with Ebenezer?
I'm quite sure they did, for the simple fact, and I'm explaining.
Yeah, go ahead.
Through all this back and forth, when I was calling everybody, everybody in the back call, when I was calling them hoe niggas for talking about the fight ain't gonna happen, the fight gonna happen, the fight gonna happen. What came out of Errol Spence's mouth? With or without Crawford, I'm fighting on November 19th. True. That's why I think all this shit was everybody knew everything. And then Floyd comes out and says, oh, it ain't happening no time soon. Like, this shit, the writing's on the wall for all of this. It's just to get us in the uproar. We are the promotion for this fight. That's my call, man. Y'all have a good one.
All right. London's runs boxing with the 450-pound. He says the IBF and the WBA will agree on who is next like they did with GGG, Laura Falco situation, and with MJ and Tapia. Stanonis will be next, in my opinion. Yeah, look at those names, bro. None of those names are as popular or bring the amount of money as Keith and Ennis. You know, when you talk about Laura, GGG, and Falco, you think there's a decision to make? I guarantee you the WBA does not put Falco in there with Triple G. Man, call in. Let's bet. What the fuck is Falco? What's his percentage going to be to the WBA? His percentage of his purse. Get the fuck out of here. Now, what's Laura's percentage going to be? And then factor in Gennadi's big-ass purse and the percentage they get from that. The fuck they about to mandate Falco? Who the fuck is Falco? Some Brazilian dude with a last name that we know? Stick Talk Boxing, he counted. We gave it to him. BX the Don said fighters need to start filing lawsuits for all the eliminated sanctioning fees they paying and not getting their fights. I mean, it's not like that hasn't been done before. You got dudes still got a mandatory shot with the WBA because they filed a lawsuit 5 years ago. I ain't see Fresno Cuendo get no shot. Man, that shit don't mean nada. Looks like that CYP in the 3-2-3.
Yo. Y'all gonna be proud of me. You know what I'm saying? I'm part of the iPhone gang.
Oh,
finally.
shit.
I'm sorry.
I'm
go. Sorry. You know what I mean?
About time.
I got to throw in the goddamn towel. I was doing some small little recording, and I'm like, this shit ain't even close. What the fuck I've been doing in my life? You know what I'm saying? But it's all good. I'm done, fellas. I'm done, fellas. And I don't want no members-only jacket until next week. All right? Now listen to this, man. I got a problem. I got a problem. I find it funny and weird that the LDBC and PBC get hated on a lot by the same group of motherfuckers mostly. And that's black dudes. I say to myself, LDBC focuses on making bring the spotlight to black fighters. PBC focus on the spotlight and helping black men be rich and famous. But for some reason, other black men do more hating than the Latinos do when they have a reason to be mad. Than the UK do when they have a reason. I find it like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Like, Blue Blood is a cool dude. Him and Ness are linked. Ness ain't never been on here since I've been on, telling us don't like LDBC. So why the fuck you take it so personal? Who gives a shit? I like Dante. I like Blue Blood. Those pretty much the only two I rock with over there. But I'm TBV. That's how I roll. Now, I didn't know there's a fucking line in the sand that we got to fucking draw to not support them dudes when they support people that look like me. Fuck you. And I'm going to tell y'all got a problem with me being in a back call like an LDBC, PBC, and TBV. You kiss my motherfucking ass. You know where I'll be at. I'll be in the back call. Lastly, when it comes down to Boots, I think Boots is the future, no doubt about it. But Boots is not where Canelo was at this time in his life, when he fought Floyd. He ain't a champion. He's not unified. He hasn't beat no big names. If you beat Boots right now as Earl, they could literally try to wipe that away and act like it didn't mean shit. We know it means something. We know. But the casuals do not know who Boots is yet. I want to see Boots get a title, build his resume up, and then get them big fights. But I do think he could win. But I don't think that it would matter if Earl beat him to anybody outside of us. Subaki out.
All right, Chan. Appreciate the call. Who we got on the Discord, Ness?
On Discord, we got Nanan Driller.
Yo.
All right, so listen, man. I'm from Philly, so I'm biased. But, like, I'm just going to say that straight up right now. But Errol Spence fans, they need to stop capping, like, immediately. Because all these reasons have been mentioned already. But they keep mentioning Thurman, like, oh, it's a good money fight. Oh, Thurman, he's a past champion. He's proven and everything. But, Ness, like you said earlier, what the fuck has Thurman really done since he came back? He knocked out Mario Barrios. He didn't even knock out Mario Barrios. He had a lousy decision over Mario Barrios, and Tank was making him do cartwheels in the fucking ring. Like, this shit makes no sense. And then they trying to cap and say that he should fight Stanonis when Stanonis took 2 step-aside monies. Like, if Stanonis really wanted to fight, he would have taken the fight and said, fuck the step-aside money. I'm going to fight for the fucking title.
Yeah, but he didn't do that.
So, Ennis really wants to fight. Ennis been calling out Spence for a minute now, and it's clear that no one wants to fight Ennis. No one's calling out Ennis, and Ennis he's probably gonna take any purse that Spence gives him. So stop capping like immediately because Ennis came up from the trenches and if you've been to North Philly, you know how that shit is. His whole family is rich in boxing, and to say that he's not proven yet when his whole family he's came up in boxing his whole life. That's all he's done, and getting the
Champ, are you talking on some sort of Bluetooth? Or are you moving your face away from the phone because you're going in and out?
I'm on my AirPods.
Yeah, it looks like.
Can you hear me better?
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy that these people are saying that Boots is improving. Like, you could just tell from the eye test that he's proven, and there's nobody calling him out for a reason. You know what I mean? So it's crazy to me that people they'd rather see him fight Stanonis or Thurman or cap for him and say that he should move up to 54. I mean, I think Ennis is better than a better fight. It's a better fight than Crawford, to be honest, because Ennis is bigger, he's stronger, I think he's better, he's more versatile in terms of switching stances. Like, I think we all know if Crawford were to fight orthodox versus Spence, I think he would just get cooked. But that's just my opinion. But like Crawford really don't even fight orthodox like that anymore. He mainly stays southpaw. So that's my call though. I think Ennis should stop, Spence should just fight Ennis or just move up, because I get that he's been weight drained and he's been at the weight for too long, but like at this point, like what's the point of staying at 47 to fight Stanonis if you're not going to get the Crawford fight? Stanonis isn't known, and if he isn't known enough, like he isn't known as much as Ennis, period. So yeah.
All right, Chan. Appreciate the call. Let's see
Yes,
who.
sir.
See who we got over on. Nobody on Block
Davidian,
Talk.
we got Davidian, Coach JT, Intrigue, all on Discord. So, Canna, who next? Davidian, what up?
Yo, what's up? What's good, Ness? What's good, Danny? Y'all hear me okay?
Yup, you sound good, Chan. What up? Talk to us.
Making sure. Nothing. I mean, I've been here, even in the back call, we've been kind of talking about the whole, situation with Spence and Bud's doing his own thing. For me, I don't mind it. Whatever. Spence or what's his name? Boots Ennis. I want to smoke. Like, I feel like, don't get me wrong, eye test, he's good, this and that, but you know, Earl's different than Clayton, the dude from Canada, or the other guys he didn't fought. Fuck it. Like, we could, I would love to see that fight. I feel like that's a fight that would be competitive early on, but I feel like Earl beats Boots in the later rounds. Would it be close? Yes. Is that a fight he could lose? Yes. But I don't, for me, I'm different. I would love to see, because I feel like that's the most exciting fight to put on, better than all those other options. I've been, because Boots does look really sweet, but I want to see him in there with another, two dogs go at it, you know. You got a young dog in Ennis, who I really like from Philly. The Philly fighters are tough as hell, so I already know they bring, But for me, I'm all for it. I don't care for Stanonis. I like him. Keith, I don't care about Keith. I'm with the smoke. I feel like Earl could beat this guy. It's either that or he gets beat for me. But that's my mindset. Whatever. That's the best fight I feel like could be made that'd be more exciting than anything. But will we get it? I don't know. All I know is Earl's ear is to the streets. He hears stuff like this, so you never know. I don't know. I hope they make that fight. But other than that, God bless all the callers. God bless y'all. I'm out.
All right, champ. We appreciate
All right.
it.
Up next, we got any super chats? And remember, the number to call us up on Blog Talk is 14255695241. Press 1 one time. Voice your opinion right here on the Voice of the People hotline. Don't forget, at 8:30 a.m., we will be doing Untitled on YouTube members only. So shout out to all our members in Patreon that
Gotta
will
be at the champ level.
Gotta be up champ level. Shout out to all our members and Patreons that will be joining us on that particular show. Looks like we got Coach JT, New Orleans.
Hello. Coach JT.
You hear me?
We hear you.
We hear you.
Yeah. What up, Ness? What's going on?
What up? What up?
Yeah, I agree with this Bruce Ennis and Errol Spence fight. I mean, if we look at history, you rarely get a upcoming fighter. If we go Keith Thurman from Floyd, then we went Errol. I guess Errol kind of Floyd threw Errol name out there. Errol to Keith Thurman. We understood that all at the same time. Bruce Ennis is the next upcoming thing, but I don't think Errol should fight Bruce Ennis or Terrence Crawford should fight a Bruce Ennis before they fight each other. That fight got to take place before this fight happen.
But they not fighting though, JT. They both about to fight two dudes that we didn't ask them to fight.
I know, my brother. I know. But what I'm trying to tell you is that's just the politics of the boxing world.
Yeah, but that's what what I'm trying to ask you is, how long do you and I wait? Like, do we just keep letting them fight everybody else until they fight each other? So what if the next fight they don't negotiate? Is Ennis? I mean, is Crawford supposed to fight who? And Earl fight who? And we supposed to be okay again? Like, when do we say that's it? When do we say that's it? When do we start saying Earl is ducking Ennis? When do we start saying Crawford is ducking Ennis?
Well, me personally, I don't think they will be ducked.
So you
know,
telling
and
me
that's based
you
off-
telling me you could fight the number 6 while the number 1 is calling you out? Cause he said I want Errol Spence Jr., Keith Thurman, Terrence. He said it with a smile. He wants some fucking action.
He fucking threw the reel out. He said he fishing.
He want action. Like what the fuck?
He threw the reel
Bruh,
out.
like,
There. He said he
I
fishing.
don't get how y'all fans still staying fans of your mans when your mans is like he not answering the phone.
Now look, we've been down this road before though, Ness.
Which road? I ain't never been down this road. I ain't never been down this road. I thought Errol Spence was the big fish. I thought he was the big fish, but it looked like he afraid of the shark in the fucking water.
Come on, man. Ness. How many people we wanted Canelo to fight and we heard the same bullshit?
Man,
So
Canelo fought. No. JT, you can't do that. Canelo fought everybody you asked him to fight.
Hold on. Let me finish my call. Though. All I'm saying is, based off history, we saw this repeated. Jaron Ennis is not in a position yet to fight them. He's not. So
That ain't what Floyd did. That ain't what Floyd did. Floyd fought Maidana. Huh?
Floyd did that too. Floyd didn't fight the up and coming to Sean Porter when Sean Porter was in his prime. I could say a bunch of names.
You know what he did? He fought Castillo when he was in his prime, and he fought Corrales when he was in his prime. When Corrales was a puncher, was a knockout puncher, 30-0, and people thought that Floyd would duck him because he was taller and stronger. Floyd fought him. And then when Maidana beat up Broner.
We talking about Floyd when he was with Maidana because he was a bigger name, of course. Now we talking about I don't know how big Floyd was in the sport. When you talking about this other guy named after he beat Oscar De La Hoya.
I'm talking about before. I'm talking about before De La Hoya.
Yeah, but he was a big name. But didn't he become the man after he beat Oscar De La Hoya?
Yeah.
All right, then that's what I'm trying to tell you. So now he the big name. Like
but that's what I'm.
Errol the big name. Everybody gonna start calling him out. But what I'm trying to tell you is, Boots right. He's right there. He's right there next in line. But I just don't see that fight at 147. I see that 154, but not 147.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. Floyd did it. You saying he didn't? I'm saying yes, he did. He did it with Maidana and he did it with Canelo. What are you talking about? He did it.
Maidana?
Yes, Maidana beat the shit out of Broner, and he took the fight. And then he gave him a rematch. And he did it with Canelo. When Canelo was out here killing it, becoming unified, and everybody thought he was going to beat Floyd, Floyd fought him. He ain't fucking run. He ain't fucking make excuses. He ain't tell his ass get a belt, none of that weird shit. Man, you dudes need to stop, man. Earl is cool. Earl is cool, but he a hypocrite. He doing the same shit he said Keith did. You Keith Thurman now. You Keith Thurman now. I said you Keith Thurman now. You sometimes want to fight, sometimes don't want to fight.
That's how it happened when you get to the top of the sport, baby.
Yeah, but I need everybody to be on the same page. Everybody was calling Thurman a duck. So everybody got to be on the same page, have that same fucking energy. Don't give your man a pass. Now he a big fish. Now he sell pay-per-views. He could do what he want. No, you called Thurman a duck when he was fighting the bigger names. He was fighting the bigger names. You wasn't bigger than Danny. You wasn't bigger than Sean. You wasn't bigger than Pacquiao. But he a duck and you not a duck? Come on, man. This shit bananas, man. Bananas.
All right, you done this?
I'm just saying. I just want people to keep the same energy. Y'all got excuses.
I know you're passionate about it, but what I'm just telling you from what I see on my side, based on the history, it just haven't been going that way. So I guess we did call Keith Thurman a duck, but we understood it at the time. We understood why Floyd didn't fight Keith Thurman. We understood why Errol didn't fight Keith Thurman. So I understand why Bruce Ennis is not gonna fight Errol Spence at this time.
But when Canelo don't fight whoever y'all want him to fight, he a duck. It don't matter that he undisputed. It don't matter that he fighting another champion. He a duck. Earl could do whatever he want, and Bud could do what. Bud fucking fighting Evanezer, man. Y'all not supposed to be okay with that.
Hey, look, I'm not okay with it. I just want the same energy to be matched. All I'm saying is I'm not gonna get in this topic about no Canelo, to be honest with you. Cause we could talk longer and longer about this. It's two different things when I talk about Canelo not fighting certain people. Well, I mean that's all I got, man.
All right. All right, I want the real Earl fans to call in and tell me how he not doing the same shit he was complaining about Keith One Time Thurman. Intrigue, the incredible. What up?
Lambos, Ferrari, foreign whip, made overseas. The whole money bag, dead president, 150 2010s. I want all of it. I want it all. Draco, 40 cal, 9 milli, bitch. Rolex, Versace shades. A yacht with my name when we hit them waves. I want it all.
What up, what up, what up?
What's up, Ness? Can you hear me?
I hear you sound a little fucked up. I thought you was back in the States.
Yeah, I'm back in the States. I still sound fucked up.
Yeah, but what up, though?
You can hear me?
I hear
you. Okay, yeah, man. I really it's just real funny to me about, man, all the Errol Spence fans not having a realization that is, like you said, you said it so good.
I need you to take that Bluetooth off. It's hard to hear you, bruh.
Can you hear me now?
Perfect.
Can you hear me now?
Perfect.
Okay. All right. Yeah, it's just so crazy that the Errol Spence fans ain't came to the realization yet that Earl is doing the exact same thing. Everybody have tried to blackball Keith Thurman on it and call him a duck on.
Yep.
He doing the exact same thing. And then they'll say it, and then they'll be like, oh, well, Boots, he ain't fight this, he ain't did this, he ain't did that. Same thing Thurman was doing. He was trying, and then Thurman at least was chasing the bigger fights. I mean, Earl was doing it somewhat similar, but Thurman was fought a Danny. He fought a Sean Porter. He fought a fucking Manny Pacquiao. And Thurman even did fight an up and coming dude. What's the dude name he fought when he was the dude that fought Timothy Bradley?
Oh yeah, Diego Chavez.
Diego Chavez. That was
he was the interim
two
champ.
up and coming contenders. You say what?
He was the interim champ.
Yeah. He fought him. He didn't have to fight him. But all I'm saying is, man, these Spence fans is so funny. I mean, I come home back from Africa and I just hear this shit and I'm like, bruh, why this man won't give Boots a chance? You know what I mean? But nah, it's all these excuses. Oh, no. He can't do this. He can't do that. And then at the same time, they'll turn around, you say Thurman, Thurman the duck, he lost his shot, he did this. So, hey, look, if Thurman, because he didn't give Spence a shot, don't deserve a fight, ever to fight Spence again, why Spence still trying to fight Bud? They should move on from Bud then. Bud did Earl way worse than Thurman ever did. Thurman never got in on negotiations with him and then just dropped him and left him hanging like that. That's the worst shit you could ever do. So, I mean, he need to keep the same energy. Move on from the Bud fight. Say you'll never fight Bud.
Word.
Like you saying you'll never fight Thurman.
Word. Where that energy at? Where that energy at? You know what I'm saying? Where the energy at where you don't want to fuck with Crawford no more because he wasted your time like Keith allegedly wasted your time.
Right.
Man, these Earl fans is fucking whack, bruh. They don't want to keep it true. They don't want to keep it real. They want to just make their guy look good, man. It's like that all the time. It's like that all the time.
Yep, and I see that shit, and I can't see how. I mean, I'm a Thurman fan, but at the same time, man, I ain't capping. I want to see Thurman fight all of them dudes. I want to see him fight Bud, Spence, win, lose, or draw. I want to see all these dudes fight each other. That's all I want to. I mean, I don't care. You win my fight or lose, oh yeah, I'm gonna be mad, but I still want to see them motherfuckers fight. I ain't on this thing talking about something. Oh, well, nah, he did him dirty. Now Thurman got the titles. Don't never fight Spence. That shit sounds so stupid to me. That's the dumbest shit. That's one thing I hate about this boxing shit. Dudes that even say
that's
some shit
that
like,
girl shit.
I don't want to see this dude
That's
fight
girl
this
shit.
dude because he
That's
didn't
girl
fight him.
shit.
Like,
That's girl shit. That's these
dumbest
fucking
shit.
fanboys that don't know that they really fucking gay. They really fucking soft. They bitches.
Yep.
That's what the fuck they is, because don't no man have no female trait talking about, oh, you did this to me, I'm going to do it to you. I'm going to do it back to you. You ain't you ain't answer my call. I'm not answering your call. Fuck your gay ass out of here, man. Fuck all that. I'm from another era,
when you
man.
Start bringing
I ain't
that
off
up,
that bullshit.
when you start bringing that up, Ness, all the Errol Spence fans, what they start bringing, oh, well, Thurman just won a payday. And now y'all concerned about dudes' money and how much money they getting.
No. But they ain't go. Hey, let me tell you something else. They ain't gonna be concerned about how much money fucking Stanonis bringing when they goddamn know that Jaron Ennis bring more money. They know the pay-per-view with Jaron gonna be worth more, but they gonna talk about Stanonis and how it's okay. Come on, man.
Right. Man, the last thing I always want to say, if I was an Errol Spence fan, I know you wanted the Bud fight. The Bud fight didn't happen. If I'm an Errol Spence fan, truth be told, I want to see him fight Thurman and beat the crap out of his ass. I don't care. They say he washed. They say anybody. I mean, I know you got on record, think he might not be there. But my whole thing is, if he's that, let your boy beat the shit out of him. Beat the shit out of him.
Now.
Show like, hey, this is what you get for not giving me a shot. I'm gonna beat your ass.
Not now. He gotta fight Jaron first. Stanonis accepted step aside money. His shot passed, man. Ennis don't want no step aside. Ennis want to fight you. We willing to pay for the Ennis fight. He willing to go to Texas. You could do it in D.C. You could do it in Atlanta. I don't want to hear none of that shit. He in camp. You was in camp. We could get this shit popping this year.
I feel you. I mean, I'm on record. I mean, I take either one of them fights, Thurman or Boots. You know what I mean? I'd rather the Thurman fight, but if you ain't going to get Thurman a shot like he's saying, your next option is Boots. That's really the only option.
I got to get to JT. He got a counterpunch, but you already know. Yeah, man. We got plenty of time for Earl and Jaron fight. Take it to Texas. I know Bozy and Jaron don't give a fuck about all that shit. Let's go to Texas if that's what y'all want. No problem. Fight them in front of your peoples. Show Keith Thurman what he should have did with you. Know what I'm saying? Don't talk about Keith Thurman. Show him and show these other champions what they supposed to do. He said he don't do tune-ups. Know what I'm saying? Go ahead, JT.
Okay, first, I'm assuming I'm being called an Errol Spence fan by trade. I'm just assuming that. I may be wrong, but secondly, all the names he just named, Errol Spence fought him except for Manny Pacquiao due to the eye surgery. And then at that age, honestly, we don't want to see Pacquiao get retired by Errol Spence. So y'all talking about a Bruce Ennis, and I just said, based on the history of the sport and the kind of basically what it is, you say about complaining, you just say Errol Spence was complaining about, because the guy you was cracking a joke, but the guy didn't answer my phone. That's why I don't want to fight him. You referring to Keith Thurman.
Yep.
If we bring up Canelo don't want to fight Demetrius Andrade because he came and disrespected him at his press conference or his post interview, whatever.
Sound like Earl. Earl said he won't fight Keith either for some personal reasons.
Like you said, keep the same energy. You keep the same energy. I never heard you call Canelo out on that shit. I never heard you call Canelo out on that shit. I never heard.
But you want to know why? You want to know why? You want to know why? Let me answer you. Let me answer you. You and I both feel the same. Andre ain't did shit. That's just the bottom line. Andre ain't Ennis. Ennis is up and coming mandatory.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wait, what?
I said Andre isn't Ennis. Ennis is an up and coming mandatory. Andre was a champion whose biggest win is Jason Quigley. His whole career. His Vanez Martirosyan.
See, now you're using the same thing we just said.
No, I'm not.
I never said that. Yes, you are. I never said that and say Ennis hasn't done nothing to deserve that fight. But
no, I'm saying that. I'm saying that.
No, you didn't say that for Ennis. You said that for Demetrius Andrade.
Yeah, because you saying I have to keep the same energy with Canelo, who's telling Andre you can't get the fight, right? Right?
You saying Errol saying he's not fighting Keith Thurman because and I think Errol would still fight Keith Thurman before Canelo ever fight those fighters. Well, matter of fact, Canelo not even fighting those guys.
But JT, this is what I'm saying. You can't call bullshit when Keith Thurman is more accomplished and has done more. So that's why it never made sense for Earl to say he ain't fighting Keith. That's why people like Intrigue call Earl a duck. You can't say that about Andre because he ain't done nothing. He been a professional since 2008 and never unified a belt. Only fought for vacant titles. You using the wrong guy for an example, and that's why your example ain't, you're not doing well. It's the wrong person. Ennis is a mandatory. Ennis is a mandatory. It's different.
You over talking. That's why it's not making sense. But this is what I'm about to say to you. You talking about you want the same energy, but what I'm trying to tell you is Errol never moved how Canelo moved in the sport. Okay? It haven't been online. Errol never.
But that's what I'm telling you, JT. You not getting it. He moved worse than Errol. Think about what you're saying, please. Just hear me out.
Worse than Errol.
Earl moved worse than Canelo. Think about what you're saying and just hear me out. Hear me out so you can understand. Canelo, according to you, is avoiding Andrade. Andrade never unified and never fought a current champ. Thurman has fought current champs. Thurman has unified. It's different. You can't say that Canelo is telling Andre you ain't do nothing and Earl, he can't say that. Thurman is the most accomplished fighter Earl would ever fight. If he don't fight Crawford, listen, think about it. If he don't fight Crawford and he fights Thurman, who's the most accomplished fighter? Thurman?
Yes, we agree on that.
Okay.
This blood fight don't happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
The next thing up probably would be Keith Thurman. I understand Keith Thurman over Boots Ennis. I'm not gonna sit there and say he ducking Boots Ennis and Keith Thurman on the table. That's still a good fight because that's a fight I would want to see, and I hope the
Bro, that is a duck. Keith Thurman ain't a mandatory. Keith Thurman ain't did nothing before the dude the Tank knocked out. That would be a duck. You don't get to fight a wounded animal.
Hold on. You saying let's so we can make sense here. You saying that would be a duck if he was to fight Keith Thurman.
Yes.
And he passed up on the Boots Ennis.
Yes.
Guess what? Everybody be ducking in the sport then.
That's fine. So call him out. Call him out. Stop being their friend. Call him out.
I can't call him out. I can't call him out if everybody doing it now.
Why not? Oh, okay. So we all gonna jump off a bridge. We all gonna jump off a bridge because some people jumping off bridge. We gonna steal because other people stealing. We gonna lie because other people lying. That don't make sense, brother.
Boxing got to the point where we arguing over A side.
Nah, boxing got to the point where you became a follower. You became a follower. Boxing made you a follower. I'm not.
Oh, you a follower. You a bigger follower.
All right. Well, that's why I'm ruffling the feathers and you not. That's why you laying down and I'm not. That's why you okay with Earl ducking and I'm not. Because you the follower.
Okay, I got you.
That's why you wasted the money to call in twice to make 2 excuses for Earl because you a follower.
I ain't make no excuses.
Yes, you did. You tried to lie. You tried to lie and say Canelo did the same with Andre, where Andre ain't nearly as accomplished. Andre ain't nearly as accomplished, so you lied.
Hey, he more accomplished than Boots Ennis, and we comparing the two. I think you're throwing the names.
He more accomplished than Boots Ennis, but he ain't the mandatory, so he don't deserve a shot. You see how that worked? As a champion, you not ranked. All right. I mean, you talk, cause I ain't gonna. I can't tell you what you don't know while you talking.
All I'm saying is, bro. Listen, all I'm saying is he's more accomplished, and we bring those 2 names up in the equation. He was a champion.
And we agree. We agree. He is more accomplished than Demetrius Andrade. But there's one thing in boxing that gets you a shot.
Jaron Ennis.
What?
Jaron Jaron Ennis is not. What room are we comparing? You talking about Keith Thurman or you talking about Jaron Ennis?
I'm talking about Jaron Ennis not being as JT. Oh man, this guy. I'll see you later, bro. So I'm saying Jaron is not as accomplished as Earl, and that's why it is a duck. He doesn't listen, so he can't listen. I'm saying you can't use Canelo Alvarez telling Andre he did nothing and say it's okay for Earl, because Earl would be lying. Keith did do something. He is by far the biggest name on Earl's resume if he does not face Terrence Crawford. He would be the most accomplished fighter on Earl's resume if he does not face Terrence Crawford. So you cannot say what Canelo said to Andre. Andre has never won a real title. It's always been a vacant, and he's never unified. And the biggest name on his resume is Vanes Martirosyan, which he probably fought in 2012. So the people that are using Andre in this are just undercover Earl fans and don't know boxing. The difference between Jaron Ennis and Demetrius Andrade is one solid fact. As a champion, you cannot be ranked in other sanctioning bodies. You are now a champion, so Andrade could never be anyone's mandatory. Ennis, on the other hand, is the mandatory, which means he's next in line to that title that Earl has. So it's different. So while these fanboys want to call in here and try to taint the truth so that the other Earl fans don't jump off the ship, I will always be here to tell you the truth. They're making that up. Keith one-time Thurman is way more accomplished than Andrade. He's unified titles. He's fought the big names in the division, unlike Andrade. Who's next? We got plenty of callers over here on Blog Talk.
Plenty of callers on Blog Talk Ness.
All right, we got another counterpunch from JT. I'm not going to talk, JT. I'm going to put the timer because we can't do that. You know, you obviously don't hear or believe what I'm saying, and I don't hear or believe what you're saying. So here's your clock. Do your thing.
Thank you. So I don't be interrupted. All I was saying is, I understand how the sport's been going. We've been talking about A side, B side. We don't even talk about fights, boxing matches no more. We always talk about the A side and the B side. We can't even break down fights no more. But all I was saying with Errol never moved like a Canelo. He never came on and made excuses why he wouldn't fight a fighter and stuff. So I mean, at the end of the day, I still think he'll fight a Keith Thurman. If the Bud Crawford fight don't happen, he'll fight a Keith Thurman. But Jaron Ennis is not in no place to keep talking about. I know he's the mandatory, but at the end of the day, we know these big fights take place first. And how many mandatories haven't fought the champion right underneath them because they was in talks of a big fight? We could bring up Floyd and Pacquiao. How many mandatories did Floyd didn't fight when he was in a big talk fight, trying to fight Manny Pacquiao? So that's all I'm sitting here and saying. I'm not trying to make up excuses for Errol Spence. I would love to see the fight. I just don't see that fight happening at 47. That's my counterpunch.
See, that's why it's better for me not to interrupt. He say, I'm not making excuses, then he literally, next sentence is an excuse. Like, how can you say, oh, Earl ain't moving like Canelo, but then say, he said Earl ain't moving like Canelo. He don't make up excuses why he ain't going to fight a fighter. So he didn't tell us that he'll never fight Keith Thurman because Keith ain't give him a shot? That's not an excuse?
He did say that.
Is that him not saying he won't fight a fighter? But this guy is such an Errol Spence fan that he says the next sentence after that was, I still believe he'll fight Keith, but he chooses not to believe Canelo. So you keep the same energy. If Canelo says he'll never fight Andre, then he's a horrible fighter, and then Thurman turns around and says he'll never fight Keith because Keith ducked him, but you turn around and say that, oh, he might fight him because you believe in Earl so much and you think he's a shiny knight. He's a knight in shiny armor. Well, then you should say the same about Canelo. Keep that same energy. You see how I caught you being the biased one? You could give Earl the benefit of the doubt, who's on camera saying he'll never fight Keith, but you can't give Canelo the benefit of the doubt. You see who's the biased person here? Intrigue, counterpunch.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah. So the same way. He never said he would never fight Errol Spence. And he got hella slack because he was chasing other shit. Bigger fighters. I want to hear some of these Errol Spence fans just call it what it is. Keep the same energy, like I'm saying. Come on, this motherfucker on record and say, yeah, man, he's doing Boots the same way he doing Thurman, but you ain't gonna get nothing to say that. And then secondly, I don't agree with the wounded duck thing. That's another thing I hate with the boxing this. I know you said it, but a lot of these Spence fans are like, yeah, Thurman to get knocked out in 3 rounds. I don't want to see it. Man, I want to see. Put him in the ring. Let him get knocked out if that's the case. But that ain't the case. And that's why folks don't want to see it, because they know they've been saying that Thurman is a duck. He's wounded. He ain't the same. And then if he gives Earl the fight of his life, what the fuck they gonna say after that? They're gonna say,
Hey, Intrigue, man. Intrigue, you doing yourself a disservice, man. I don't get why y'all like calling in on Bluetooths and then, like people can't hear y'all.
You can't hear me on this?
I mean, it ain't every time you saying something, it just gets worse and worse. It's like, if you want to be heard, y'all should just take that 5 minutes to talk on the phone regular so that people could hear y'all.
Yeah, I thought you could hear me clear.
It sounds very muffled, man. Very muffled. I'm sure they don't know what you're saying.
I do another counter punch.
Nah, you good. Just take it off and do it.
Yeah, I don't know how to turn this shit off, man. I'm using my girl's Bluetooth.
The number to call in is 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 one time. Voice your opinion right here on the Voice of the People hotline. We got a couple of people.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Way better.
Yeah, now I'm just saying, I want to hear some Errol Spence fans call in and actually say that he's doing the same thing that they were so mad at Thurman did to him.
They'll never say that.
But no, they won't say that.
Hell no.
And Danny, this the quietest I ever heard Danny on the show. I've been in Africa. I mean, you've been saying a lot, but you ain't said shit about this topic right here. You've been mute quiet. But and then the second thing I was just saying was about the Thurman is a wounded duck. He's injured. He's hurt. He ain't the same Thurman, so he don't deserve a shot. Well, put him in the ring. The problem with a lot of Errol Spence fans, they know that if Thurman fights Spence and he give him the best fight he done ever been in, what they gonna have to say then? Especially if he lose. Like, people can't fathom the thought that Thurman could beat Spence. They're like, oh, nah, he lost to Pacquiao, this. Like, we ain't seen boxers come back from losses. And that's my whole thing, man. I ain't with this new boxing generation of you look bad, this one fight, you take a loss, so now you can't beat this dude because you lost to this dude, so we never want to see you fight this dude. Like, what type of crap is that? I want to see everybody fight everybody. I don't care if you lost to this dude over here, just like Ugas. If that would have been the case, we wouldn't want to see Ugas fight nobody. He had like 3 losses.
All right, Chan, let me get to some other people. Al in the Bay, what it do?
Back up there, but I've been up there.
Al, what up?
No.
Brandon Houston, what up?
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
So I'm just sitting back listening. It's kind of funny to me, like Errol taking all this backlash, and it's like we didn't have no backup plan other than the fight we all wanted to see. You know, Terrence Crawford was in negotiating with Errol, and then pop up, saying, "Oh, I got to fight with David Ebenezer." He didn't even give you a chance to do this to him. You know what I'm saying? Like, to throw out names who he should be fighting. He just put this shit on the table and said, "Here, I'm fighting." You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence got to deal with this because he didn't have no backup plan. But nobody's really saying that either. Like, he's fighting Ebenezer, but you want him to fight Boots.
I want you to take off your Bluetooth. I want you to take off your Bluetooth so we can actually hear what the fuck you saying.
Man, y'all this shit is crazy.
Y'all so lazy. Like, it's a 3-minute call, bruh. Why y'all gotta be so lazy? A 3-minute call. You rather start talking, have someone tell you we can't hear you, get upset, disconnect that shitty-ass fucking Bluetooth, and then talk. Like, why is that so hard? You calling in one time. Like, you in line. Take that shitty-ass Bluetooth off so we can fucking hear y'all. Jesus Christ, how is that so difficult?
Have you ever,
Yeah, I've been a fucking truck driver longer than most of y'all. Yes.
Has it ever crossed your mind it might actually be Discord?
Discord.
Like,
So if it's Discord,
yeah,
champ,
it's
champ,
Discord.
champ, if it's Discord, why wouldn't y'all take off y'all Bluetooth? We hear you clearly, like right now. But we gonna accept your excuse. We gonna accept your excuse, and we gonna say it's fucking Discord. But you took your shitty ass Bluetooth off, and we can hear you. Come on.
Discord, Block Talk, I mean, it don't matter. But anyway, like I was saying, you know, like I said, Terrence Crawford didn't give y'all the chance to throw names at him, though, right? He gets to just announce that he's fighting David Avenesian, and nobody saying nothing. Now it's Errol, you got to fight.
But Brandon, you know why?
This nigga skipped
Brandon,
Virgil.
you know why?
He skipped Boots, Virgil Keith.
Brandon, you know why? Ain't nothing changed for Terrence. He still can't get none of the top names. So why the fuck you acting like all of a sudden he can? Why the fuck you acting like this ain't the same shit he been doing? Why you acting like he with another manager now? Why you acting like he with another network now? Why you acting like all the fucking welterweights is open to him now?
He a free agent.
Since when? Since when they been open to him? Since when? Yeah, no, I'm Al. You ain't fighting Earl. I'ma let you use another PBC fighter.
You sitting here yelling over my car like, can I get
no, you right. Look, this me muting myself.
You good, Brandon. Go ahead. Go on with your call, champ. I'm listening.
Exactly. So he's sitting here acting like Terrence Crawford ain't a free agent. Like I said.
Okay, but he asked the question. He asked the question. Do you think Al would have gave him another one of his fighters to fight and not?
No, I'm not. Listen, I wouldn't. I don't know. I probably would say not. Now that he says that, I'm not gonna say no. But I'm just saying, Virgil is mandatory, right? So I'm just saying, you know. Don't sit up and act like Errol. Then he said Errol ducking Stanonis. Ness got a copy of the step-aside agreement he took for Ugas to not say that I'm next? Because he could have stepped aside again for Crawford and Spence, true enough. But that's the fight that everybody want to see. If he said, no, I'm activating this shit and y'all can't have Spence and Crawford, then everybody would have been mad at him.
But, here's the thing. But so, is it even his turn, though? Because if he stepped aside the last time, ain't the fucking IBF next up?
But Danny, I hear what you're saying, but at the same time, you know, he stepped aside for Errol. You know what I'm saying? He stepped aside to let Ugas fight in his place. I get it, but it's like I'm pretty sure Al and Errol contacted him, like, bro, can we get this fight? Because you know I want to get all three belts, and we promise you a shot next.
That ain't the IBF or Boots' fault. That ain't the IBF or Boots' fault, bro. If you next, you next. Bro, that ain't their fault. He put himself in that position. He put himself in that position, and so did Jaron Ennis, yo. Jaron Ennis put himself in that position.
Nobody was doing this, but nobody was saying this when Quadratrulo was the mandatory for the IBF. 2 years, nobody was saying shit.
Because he happily took step aside.
I hear you, but nobody wasn't pushing for that though. You know what I'm saying? Like, but now when Stanonis was taking step aside, now
it's
ducking.
like how the fuck?
Ducking.
How can I ask? How can I ask Jaron Ennis like Boots? You gotta fight Earl, but he ain't activate his fucking his joint. Like, bro, you taking that step aside? He don't want that shit, bro. He activated it.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? I can't want something for you that you don't want for your fucking self. You understand?
This my champion right here.
It don't work that way.
Where this shit at, man?
It don't work that way.
You dudes are tripping. And the funny thing is to hear a dude like him, you know he an Earl fan living in Houston. He talking about, I hear you, bud. I hear you, bud. My man, do you understand that you are admitting that he is right, but you want to make an excuse? Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? They don't even know what they doing on these calls. You guys are weird, man. Extra weird. But that comes from your man love for another man. You know, you guys say I burn bridges. No, I ain't doing no weird shit. I'm not. If this wall is white today, it's fucking white tomorrow. But today is white, and when Earl got to fight this wall, that shit turned pink because you motherfuckers is some bitches. We going out to Al in the Bay. What up?
Yo, what's up? Danny, my team lost too, man. So I'm feeling the pressure too. You know, my Green Bay Packers and my Cal Berkeley lost, so I understand.
Bro,
Ness, you just right.
Bro, y'all lost to the
A duck is
Commanders,
a
bro.
duck.
Hold
If
on
it
real
looks,
quick. Hold on real quick. Bro, y'all lost to the Commanders, bro. That's pretty fucking funny. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, don't get me wrong. I have a lot of Green
yeah,
Bay
man.
Packer hatred in my heart, but yeah, man, it's always good to see y'all lose. But go on with your call.
Yeah, man. We keep trading in all raw receivers, but it is what it is. Um, yeah, man. If it looks like a duck and it quacks like a duck, you know what it is, man. It's a duck. Um, I'm not a big Earl fan. I'm not a big Bell fan. I'm just a boxer. I respect what's due. And, sometimes when man's like, you know, he got next up and the fight's not happening, it's like, you might as well just make that fight or just move up. It's like, those like the only two options for me. For Bud, it's like, I don't know who else he talked to before he made that fight, if any other fights wanted to be made. But yeah, so now he tried to make fights with other people, and they was like, "Nah, we don't want this fight." And then he just made the other fight, and they was like, "Okay, we take it." Then that's one thing. But if he just went straight to that person, it's like, yeah, that's kind of weird. But I understand. So he was just trying to get the best fight. Not the best fight, but he's trying to get the most money he can in a short period of time because this year is pretty much over. But that's my call.
All right, all right. Who next?
Looks like we got Swift up on Discord.
Let's go.
Mic check.
1 2 1 2.
How I sound, man? We all good?
Straight.
Tenfold, man. How y'all boys doing this great, gracious Monday morning, man? I'm
Sensational,
going on
man.
the boxing world.
It's a cold morning, but no complaints.
Word.
Shit, man, that's tough for y'all, champ. It's like 83 right now in Tampa, but yeah, though. So I'm going to paint a vivid picture right here. I want y'all to walk with me. So when it comes down to mandatories and so on and so forth, first of all, the first belt that Errol Spence got was what? IBF. Am I correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The
so
one he should be defending the most, because that's the one he went to go get the furthest.
Exactly. Now walk with me. Now he won the next belt with whoever the fuck. And then around that time, right, Stanonis was becoming his mandatory. Now he passed on it twice, right? He passed on it twice and let him go unify with Porter and Ugas.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Now WBO and Terrence, his mandatory was who? Ortiz, correct?
Kavalaskis.
Okay, he fought his mandatory then.
He called him
only
before.
Got one belt, fought his mandatory.
No, he did what I want Earl to do. He said, "Oh, that's supposed to be my mandatory. Fuck it. I don't want to wait for you to call him. Give him a shot." That's what he did. 2 times, 2 different mandatories.
Gave him a shot, knocked him out. Bull. The next defense of a belt for Spence was who? Danny, right? For the WBC?
Nah, that was a mandatory for Spence.
Okay, so there goes the mandatory right there. All in all, man, all these mandatories, man, IBF has not got its turn yet. Everybody's got their turn. Stanonis passed up on his turn. Danny got his turn. Every other belt got their turn beside the IBF. Now, that shit has got to go down as a duck. You defended all your belts except the one that Boots is number 1 in. You know what I'm saying? We're not getting that Terrence Crawford fight, man. That shit sucks. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So we got to move on. Crawford got to fight.
They don't want him to fight Ennis so bad. They don't want him to fight Ennis so bad. People been side texting me like, "Yo, what if he fight Virgil?" It's like you want to give him a money fight so they could be like, "Yo, it's a money fight. He can't turn down the money like Crawford." They don't want him to
Virgil
fight.
don't even want that fight, man. He had his shot. He didn't want the fight. He got sick, so on and so forth. You know what I'm saying? To the back of the line you go. Man, back in the day when we was kids, and somebody come knock on your door, and your mama tell you to stay inside, you know what I'm saying? I got a PS5 for you. Stay inside. You're going to pass your turn up to go outside. People knocking on your door, and you don't want to come outside. That's Stanonis right there. He want to come outside. His mama robbing him to stay in the house. It is what it is. The third day, we don't want you to come outside and play. Seems like you want to be in the house. So now we're going to go to homeboy house we go to the IBF house, knock on their door. Ennis want to come outside and play. Ennis is ready to come outside and play, but what's going on? You know what I'm saying? We can't sit here and hold these fighters' hand no more. We want all these tough fights, but we're not gonna push for Boots to get that torch passed to him. You know what I'm saying? Terrence and Earl gonna have to meet up somewhere else, 154, or after they get these mandatories out of the way. You know what I'm saying? But Boots deserves his turn. It's that time. We keep saying he ain't fought nobody. He's knocking out everybody you put in front of him. That right there lets you know it's time for him to get a time.
Man, he wasn't gonna stop. Canna, what the fuck?
Who we got next?
3 minutes, Canna. I'm giving these guys 3 minutes because I understand this is a serious show.
Who we got on Block Talk? That's a lot of hands is raised.
We went from Al. Did we get to Al in the Bay?
We did.
We got a new call at the 720.
720, talk to me. Yo.
720.
Hello. 720 going once.
318. 720 318. You've been waiting. You want to talk? It's on you. 720, which is probably Denver. Denver. All right, we'll be back to you.
Who we got in the
in Essex.
908?
Yep.
Talk to us.
Oh, that's
Hey,
actually
yo,
Jason in Jersey.
Jason, yo.
What's going on, fellas? I agree with you guys 100%. Earl should definitely fight Boots. If not, he should just move up. But I would say, y'all need to keep the same energy with this Bud fight. I mean, this fight is just bullshit, y'all. Y'all know it. But if Earl want to be the big fish, you gotta fight that shark in the water. Like Danny's saying, he was throwing out that string and everything, talking hella shit last fight. Make the fight with Boots. I mean, if not, just move up and fight like Fundora. I know Nasty wasn't feeling that fight, but if he go up to 154 and fight Fundora, I think that's a good step up fight.
Well, the fight was
that would still be a duck to me. You saying that you rather go to 54 to fight for a no strap than defend your straps versus the dude people think. See, that's why I fuck with Jamal. Jamal, people thought he was going to duck.
Listen. If he ain't
Williams.
If he ain't fighting Boots, he need to move up and fight someone at 154. That's it. Stanonis.
I'm going to be real, man. I don't want to see him vacate to go fight Fundora for no belt, man. That ain't what I want.
Yeah, but Charlo got all the belts. What he going to do at 154?
Exactly, man. It don't make sense to go up there, right? You see how you work that out all by yourself? It don't make no fucking sense to go up there.
But Spence did say, like he said, for real, making 147 is getting harder and harder.
Yeah, I mean that's when you start thinking about the millions you getting paid. My man getting paid like 8-10 mil. It ain't that hard when you getting that much money.
I mean, you got Bud. That's why he ain't fighting Spence. But still, that's another thing, man. Y'all need to keep the same energy with Bud. This is just bullshit. This fight that Bud just made, and to walk away from negotiations.
I mean, according to the story,
able to wait 3 more months.
According to the story, it seemed like they was dragging their feet. That's what Crawford quotes say.
I mean, that's what his quotes say, but Spence quotes say something different.
I mean, Spence ain't got no quotes. All he got is tweets.
Ron HBO. I mean, Showtime says something. Espinosa says something.
I mean, Showtime is biased. Showtime is biased. You don't see ESPN or DAZN making any motherfucking comments on the negotiations. Why the fuck is a network talking?
Wait.
Hold on. No. You wait. You wait. I asked you a question. Max
ain't make comments?
Max who? Kellerman?
Max Kellerman. Yeah, he was.
Oh wait. Oh wait a minute. I didn't know that Crawford was with ESPN. Won't you tell me when that happened?
Yo, we know Bud came from ESPN, so he still got close
So wait. You want my audience to believe? You want my audience to believe that the network he's suing, right? Because he's suing Top Rank, who's in bed with ESPN. ESPN gives Top Rank $90 million a year. So Top Rank is being sued by Crawford, and you saying that Max out here is cool, and then they backing Crawford.
Wait.
Or is Max just telling the fucking truth? Is Max just telling the truth?
I don't think Bud is suing him. We haven't heard anything about that in months too. So like, let's stop it. Like, he was just at the Shakur Stevenson fight, a Top Rank card on ESPN. So how you gonna how? And he's always
he was just in the Top Rank gym. He was just in the Top Rank gym, brother. I gotta let you go. You tripping, man? You tripping? Gotta let you go, Jason. Let me tell you something. Just because he in the gym, just because he had the fight, what do you think? The lawsuit stopped? I mean, was that your assumption?
Them his peoples. Well, he not.
So he not supposed to defend. He not supposed to go cheer on Keyshawn, who's his stablemate. He not supposed to go support Shakur, who is boy. Just because he got a lawsuit? Like, you guys sound weird. Nah, I'm not asking him no questions. Don't bring him back. He wilding. Like, if people not smart enough to make common sense make sense, I ain't got time to waste. I got a counterpunch from JT.
So, all right, look, let me cook this. I might need two of them. Now, this my thing, though. All right. Well, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
All right, look. Swift had called in. He just made my point. The last few fights Errol had was he was fighting on people that was mandated to fight him, right, for belts. So
I mean, the last one he didn't.
Swift didn't tell the truth, man. You just chose to listen to somebody that don't know what the fuck he talking about.
Okay, well, look, let me finish. Okay, so my whole thing is the last few people he fight Danny Garcia, and he fought Ugas that had a belt when he beat Pacquiao. So my thing is with this: if Errol and Boots in this fight happens, it happens, and I don't mind seeing the fight. I would actually watch that fight. That's a good fight, but I understand why if Errol didn't take that fight, I wouldn't say it's a duck. I wouldn't say it's a duck.
But Canelo's ducking Andre.
Well, he been ducking him for years. And he's ducking.
But this ain't a duck. This ain't a duck.
One guy mandatory, one guy not. Okay.
Hold on. Let's leave that alone because he been ducking, man. He been ducking Andrade for weight classes for some years. So let's keep it on Errol. Let's keep it on Errol because this is how we go back and forth and argue. Okay. So all I'm trying to tell you is, if the fight was to take place, I would love to see the fight. But I will understand. I wouldn't say Errol is ducking Bruce Ennis because it's not Bruce Ennis' time yet. And based off history of boxing, we understand it. That's why I never say Keith Thurman was ducking Errol. Hold on,
who turn is it? Who turn is it?
Hey, it's his turn when Errol made a statement. He made a big statement. He been doing this weight thing for a decade, right? So what he's saying is he ready to throw up. Errol did everything he said he was gonna do.
He don't want to answer. He trying to get sympathy. He talking about Earl said he can't make weight. Should I play the violins for you?
Who turn is it?
It's still it's his turn after they give up the belt. All I'm trying to tell y'all is Errol said he did everything he said he was gonna do.
Yo, where you live at? Where you live at? Where you live at? Where you live at?
I live in Dallas. I live close to Dallas.
You don't say. I just want to know how the fuck you work to get in position for the title shot, but it's not your turn. Like, what is the point of a mandatory status? Like, if it's not gonna get you your turn, what is the point of a mandatory status? I just want to know.
Danny, can y'all hear me? Why y'all using that just for this moment? Y'all don't use this for any other moment. Y'all will sit there and ask, what is this fighter done to deserve this fight?
What other moment? What other moment?
I gotta keep bringing his name up, Canelo.
So Demetrius Andrade, at what point was Canelo Alvarez's mandatory? Inform me.
Hey, we were champions overthrown mandatory.
Yo, champ. I'm glad you called in, bruh, but you gotta follow the rules of the sport, man. As a champion, you're no longer ranked in any sanctioning body, so you can't be anybody's mandatory. So Demetrius,
unless who is it? The BC? The BC that honors when you move up, if you choose to.
Yes,
Request
and WBO, and but you gotta do something at the division below. You gotta have gotten a number of defenses like Andre did when he was with Matchroom. He had like 5 defenses versus nobodies. So the WBO said, yes, you can move up to fight Zach Parker. And then when he moved up and was about to fight Zach Parker, he's like, damn, that money don't look right. I'm out. But this is who he's defending. You know what I'm saying? Ennis ain't talking about money. Ennis just want to fight, you know. You guys can make excuses about money and, you know, bring up other people.
See, exactly, B-Dog. See, for y'all motherfuckers, y'all should have been saying Charlo. Right?
Yeah.
Charlo was fucking Canelo's mandatory. And even still, you know what I'm saying? One could debate that and not debate the fact that he was a mandatory, but the way the situation played out.
Debate the worthiness of that title, the legitimacy of that mandatory status. You literally fought in an eliminator versus a dude with one fucking leg. Patrick Sebastian Highland is nobody and has done nothing since he fought Charlo. Matter of fact, let's look him up.
I mean, yeah, that's doing too much, but I ain't even mad at that. I'm just saying the BC, what they did was they started and implemented the whole franchise. So y'all using the wrong guy for Canelo, right? Y'all trying to use Andre, who was never the mandatory. Y'all should have been using Charlo, who at least was mandatory. You know, whatever Ness talking about is because y'all got him pissed off.
No, what I'm talking about is facts. He fought a dude for an eliminator that after the eliminator retired.
Yeah, but I mean,
he hasn't fought since 2017, since Jamal Charlo beat him. And the day of the fight, he had one leg. That is the legitimacy of the title that Charlo has holding up his pants. Okay? He beat a dude in an eliminator that my dog could beat.
I mean,
regardless,
Fuck
out of
here. Y'all been using the wrong guy this whole show. You know what I'm saying?
Who next? We got on Discord. Looks like we got Majid. Actually, Shotty, baby.
They said Majid is up.
It's Shotty first. But I guess he dropped off. So is Majid.
What up? Everybody like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Man, ever since I heard this news about the new fight, like, I just been feeling petty as fuck because of all this A-side talking, all this shit. And that point that somebody gave out with that IBF being the first title and everything. So all I'm saying is, if he's struggling to make all this weight and all these mandatories knocking on the door, clearing off one side of the street, it look like niggas running out of time one way or another. And then game of chess, I feel like he in check right now because we know Bud got to fight, so now he got to do something to fill in. And somebody about to be knocking at that door. I expect it to be Stanonis, but I just think this shit funny as fuck playing with time or whatever and all this A-side shit. And one more thing, with Mayweather constantly saying that this fight not happening, you know what I'm saying? Errol Spence said, November something, he was going to fight with or without him. Like, who the fuck, like, how are they having these, like, discrepancies inside, you know, like, all from the same side and shit? And who the fuck telling the truth and who was lying? Based on the outcome, we already know that, but I'm just saying. Shout out to y'all. Like I said, everybody liked the video. You know, stop shoplifting. I'm out.
Appreciate it, champ. Appreciate the call.
Hey, Vanilla Ice, you right. I know Errol Spence Jr. is the truth. That's why I want him to act like the truth and do what's right and fight your mandatory. Give us the biggest possible fight. Don't give us Stanonis. That ain't what we want. Nobody wants that. You see my poll. I can't fake those numbers. That's y'all voting, not me. I'm not even allowed to fucking vote on my own poll. So we got London Runs Boxing with another lie. He says Falco was already ordered to face GGG, not by the WBA. He was ordered by the IBF. You see how that works? WBA already did a deal to let Gennady fight Canelo. So guess what? They got passed, and Falco had fucking seniority. And Falco is being mandated to fight Gennady. You see how that works? Falco in this equation is fucking Jaron Ennis, stupid. Thanks for your fucking money. Elijah Don B, $10. No way you go from about to fight Terrence Crawford to fighting Stanonis without ducking. He better fight Jaron or he's the problem. Much love to the TBV family. We got James Benitez, $5 super chat. He says, Bud's team purposely passed up offering Boots a fight, and you want Spence to do the heavy lifting? Crawley, Thurman, Ortiz got offers. Easy road for Bud. Bruh, Thurman is with Al. Who the fuck is Ortiz? Virgil?
Golden boy.
Believe it when I hear Oscar say it. And I don't know what you mean. You know what I'm saying? Like, Bud never was able to get PBC fighters without the okay of Al. So, you know, Bud can't be put in the same category. I mean, heavy lifting is an Earl phrase because he's actually been fighting the top names. So why you changing? Now you want Crawford to do that. I thought that was the big fish doing that. I thought that's why he called himself the big fish. I thought he was clearing his side of the street. My bad. I ain't know Jaron was on Crawford's side. Oh, shit. My bad. He on Jaron. Jaron and Crawford on the same side picking berries together.
To be fair.
Fuck out of here.
To be fair, I mean, Jaron is not a PBC fighter, but he is a Showtime fighter.
Jaron on that PBC side. He on that side of the street. You ain't got Espinoza licking you all up and down like you a motherfucking R&B song from the 80s for no reason. Fuck out of here. Jaron is with them. If he was not with them, he'd be fighting on the other sides of the streets. That ain't happening. James Benitez, another $5. He says, Thurman a duck as well. His ass could have been fighting Bud. He stayed putting on like he's still the top dog of the division. Stay pricing himself out. Possibly pricing himself out. Possibly. You know. Trav FDY says, in 2017, Spence fans said Brooke was scared and ducking and had to fight his mandatory. Brooke fought mandatory Spence. Now Spence needs to fight Boots. That's what I'm saying.
Simple.
It's very simple. Do what you said. Just do what you said. That's it. You said you was cleaning your side of the street. You said you wanted to fight the top dogs. They over there. It's easy to make. KDDR, TBV, what happened? I thought it was strap season. I'm my own boss. Man down. I'm fighting November 19th with or without Bud. Where's the fight? Now, can't wait. No, now can't make the weight. When plans was Bud last, now his team can't get their shit together. Duck about to run to 154 pounds. Damn.
Jared Lloyd, $5 super chat says, I thought the Bum Lord was pound for pound. He went from fighting the Green Beans to now fighting someone named Amnesia.
Yo, Green Beans is Mean Machine, and Amnesia is Avanesia. C-Dub, counter punch. You guys are creative, bro.
Which we got to, and then
No, that's another one. There's another one.
Oh, okay.
Nope.
Yo.
That's your second counter punch, right? Or am I making that up?
No, this the first one.
Oh, did we get to you?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
I was just trying to see what was going on, too.
Nah, go ahead.
You got it.
It's cool. It's cool. We here.
What
You
up,
know,
champ?
Stick Talk Bud supporters, keep supporters. Just listen, man. Errol is the man. Don't get emotional. Just listen. To the caller saying we're not calling it how it is. Saying Errol or saying this how it goes when you reach the top, that's what we're saying. That's what the expression means. You know, Ness and everybody and Danny, just keep the same energy when Canelo say he's not fighting a Mexican. Just keep it. Don't try to say the trans is wrong or anything like that.
Well,
Stick Talk. We on the back
Benavidez
call
is
all the
not a
time.
Mexican.
I'm gonna let you go. Just let me go ahead and get this on. We on the back call all the time. You always hear me say Bud should have did what Devin did. So how am I protecting Spence? Anybody that think that I'm protecting the fight, I said Bud should have did what Devin did. Devin made it happen. It may sound cute, but think logically. How am I protecting him if I said he should have did what Devin did? Devin was the B-side. Devin was a super B-side. Devin had the least leverage. Bud got the least leverage. His pay-per-view numbers are not that. He's not doing it for the promotional deals. I mean, for the promotion. So he got to accept what they're going to give him, make the fight happen, and then
But don't you see
How about that?
don't you see that your logic is wrong? Don't you see that?
No.
Yo, C-Dub, you gotta walk with me. You
protect-
can't just be defensive. You got to walk with me. You can't
No,
tell
I'm
a
saying-
man that he's not worth something if he's getting it.
I didn't say he was worth nothing. I said he got the least leverage and
But
disposition.
but he showed you that you're wrong.
No, not in,
Listen to
in
me.
this
Listen to
position,
me.
He got the least leverage.
No,
That's just the B-side. That's what it is.
no. He showed you you're wrong. He showed you
What by fighting on Black Planet?
No, by receiving a fucking $10 million guarantee. That shows you you're wrong. What the fuck?
Cool.
How you guys still calling in here saying he don't got no fucking leverage? He just brought
That's
a
cool.
whole nother
I didn't
network.
say he don't have none. I just said he don't have.
You said the least amount. Brother. Hear what you're saying. You said he got the least amount. From where I'm sitting, he got the most amount of leverage. No welterweight, not named Floyd and Pacquiao, have ever gotten a $10 million guarantee, bro. Stop fucking lying. Stop lying. I don't care how much money you send in. You're not going to lie on your counterpunch. He got more leverage than Earl. He got more leverage than Earl. Earl never got a $10 million guarantee.
Triller was willing to overpay.
Earl never got a $10 million guarantee.
Since Triller was willing to throw away money,
Mm-hmm.
that made him the best thing smoking in that weight.
Who?
Get the fuck out of
Who?
here, man. Triller. When Triller was willing to throw away money and just throw away money.
Yes.
That made Teofimo the shit.
Didn't it?
Get out of here, man.
I gotta go, man. You sound crazy.
Want to throw away money,
you
man.
sound crazy,
do
bro. But I'm gonna teach you. I'm gonna teach you how this works. Boom. That's how it works, bro. When you make up shit, you're gone. Okay.
And
when Triller was throwing around money, it did make Tio the man. Cause guess what the fuck happened? George Kambosos was born. Why the fuck did we have this 2-fight saga? Why did Devin have to go to Australia if Tio didn't make it happen when Triller was his fucking purse? Didn't Tio get more than what he ever got? When Tio fought Loma, what was his purse? $1 million. When Tio fought Kambosos, what was his purse? So stop lying. If you don't understand business, say that. Don't just call in here making shit up. Don't make shit up, man. I'm not going to let y'all get no call off if y'all going to lie. Why so serious? What up? Dennis, your mother's garbage. Your mother's the juice in the garbage can, nigga. What up? Who next? Why so serious we can't hear you?
All right, who we got next up, man? We 20 minutes late. Ain't gonna be no entitled today, yo.
That's it.
CBV.
What up?
Fellas, y'all hear?
Yo.
What up? What up, man? Yo.
Hello.
He's still using the Bluetooth.
All right.
Yeah, he gone.
Shit, who next?
He in oblivion. We got
Yo.
All
right, looks like y'all can hear me. I don't know. I'll be having to come out and come back in, but thanks for another show. Seems like y'all really amped up today. So I'm gonna just try to, be the voice of reasoning. But Ness, thank you so much for the platform as always, whether we agree or disagree. This is all in good faith because we're all boxing geeks and we all love this shit. So it's never serious. So first, one thing I want to clear up for a lot of you guys who who are just now maybe coming to the boxing scene or this situation, but Earl and his IBF status, I challenge you to go back to the months and look at the previous contenders or guys who were called to face Earl and see what decisions they decided to make. A lot of them decided to walk away from their mandatory status, hence how Boots even got there. So that's why they haven't really called for it, because the guys that were called turned down the fight or went other routes, like the Ponomarev dude. So that's part of the reason why he hasn't had a Mando for the IBF in years. The Keith situation is different from Earl, and I'm going to use Sean Porter's words. Keith overplayed his hand from a business standpoint. Keith tried to control the Earl fight till the end and make it his Pacquiao and Floyd fight. That's the difference between what he did and what Earl is doing. Keith tried to control the situation and fight Earl at the very end and
so
maximize
did Earl.
pay.
So did Earl. Earl told you Earl
What
told you
Bud
Crawford was last, and he was picking up his side of
and
the
he
street.
tried to fight Bud, and the deal fell through for both guys. I
Nah,
blame both guys. But what
you
Keith
being
did
nice to
was,
Earl, cause how you
huh?
know Crawford wasn't just frustrated. You made me wait till you went and fought all these other dudes. Then you
Okay,
give me
fine.
bullshit
Fine.
contracts. Then you make me wait all year.
I'm not choosing sides for that situation. That's fine. We can blame Earl. He's the boss.
I'm
He's
not
more in
blaming.
control
I'm just saying.
than Bud. He's bringing the network to the table. He's bringing the contract. So sure, we can blame Earl in that situation, but it's not the same as Keith. Keith literally tried to dictate that whole path and fight Earl at the end for his Floyd Pacquiao fight. So can we please stop trying to say it's the same when it's not the same? And for Ness, you, my brother, you know it's nothing but love. But in the world of Earl, you messy. You being messy, Ness.
I'm telling the truth.
No,
Just
you're
like his
okay.
nickname.
You're telling what you perceive as the truth, and that very may have some valid points.
So
But
so
this
what?
is your
So
truth.
what isn't the
If
truth that
Earl,
I'm saying? Please explain to the audience.
okay, so last week anybody but Fundora was okay because Earl was sucking Fundora down when Danny tried to tell you Fundora Canelo'd himself. Now that he hasn't even said who he may fight Stanonis, who is a man though. It's not good enough. It has to be Boots and only Boots. I'm fine with Boots. Boots is a hell of a fighter. But we just have to stick to something. One moment it's anybody but Fundora. Now it's only Boots. Like, come on, man. That's not fair to the man. I just feel like some of the stuff that you're doing is because of the grief and emotion that you have towards Earl, because that relationship was solid in the beginning.
Negative.
I feel like it seems like it next. Come on, man, because
Well,
I feel like
it could
you're
seem
putting
like that.
roadblocks.
It could seem like that, but guess what? I still was the same one that was on Canelo when he accepted franchise status. So it ain't the same.
You was.
My
You
energy
was.
always
You
the same.
was.
Fight your fucking
You was.
mandatory. That's my energy. Fight your
Okay, and if that's
mandatory.
the case, Stanonis is a mandatory.
No, that's what you don't get. Once you accept step aside, so you claim to understand business very well. So we 4 different businesses: WBC, IBF, WBA. What's the other one?
WBO.
WBO.
And
Stanonis. Stanonis.
Don't forget the IBO. Don't you disrespect the IBO.
Stanonis accepted step aside money, right? So you
For
tell
sure.
me as the owner of the IBF, do you sit around and now let Stanonis and Earl have another fight that sanctioning body would get paid for 2 times for both A and B side, while you only get a check for the A side? So you getting 2 checks for the A side back to back because the WBA is bigger than you?
You do exactly what you're headed towards, but the steps have to be in motion. Like Bozy just sent his petition in. The petition that sent there's an order of operations.
But Jonathan,
I agree with you.
Jonathan,
I agree with you.
But you're not listening. None of that you're saying makes sense. I mean, it matters because guess what?
Why not?
WBA has already gotten the opportunity. So we
the
can't
IBF
go
time.
backwards. We can't go backwards. All we could do now is wait for the IBF to mandate. But as far as Stanonis, if Earl fights Stanonis, he negotiated a deal with Stanonis.
Absolutely.
It is not the WBA mandating. Stanonis, according to boxing scene, is doing the same thing that Boots did. He also is now petitioning to the WBA.
And so why don't we wait and see what the sanctioning
But again,
instead of just trying
but you're not
to clear
listening.
Earl's
You're
name?
not listening here. That's why now you got to go, and you're going to have to pay for another counterpunch to talk because you don't want to listen. You only want to talk. And this is the thing. It don't matter what Stanonis did because his turn came. So his petition is next in line after IBF. You see? So I don't give a fuck what he's doing. I don't give a fuck what the WBA mandates because it ain't their motherfucking turn. You get it? Who next? Who next? Y'all don't want to listen, man. Y'all want to say what y'all want to say. That ain't how it works. You got to go. Bye. It's someone else go. It's 3 sanctioning bodies. I'm not about to sit here and let Stanonis keep accepting step aside money. Fuck. I want 2 checks. As an IBF, I want that Earl money and that Ennis money. Give me my percent. Fuck you mean I got to wait again? Man, you dudes sound stupid.
Yo, LV, talk to us.
And I just showed it with the Falco. It's on Boxing Scene. Falco is the IBF. Laura is the WBA. Falco got mandated, not the WBA. See you, Stanonis. Who next?
LV.
Nah, he fell off, I guess.
All right. Who we got? A lot of callers.
Let's go to, I think Amin said I don't see him, but we got Info Joe.
Info Joe.
Yo, what's up, Tim?
Yo.
What up?
You hear me?
Yep.
Yo. Hey, man, I can't hear the other callers on Discord, just to let you know. First off,
90
man,
seconds.
First things first, hit them thumbs up, subscribe. This is the #1 pound for pound boxing podcast. Stop shoplifting. Hit the thumbs up. It's free. Yo, I hear a lot of people capping for their favorite fighter. I'm on cap for boxing. I don't want to see no Stanonis. I don't want to see no Avanesian. My favorite division in boxing is the welterweight division. The welterweight division has went to shit
60
within the
seconds.
last fucking 2 years. Boxing need to get this shit together. Errol shit face Boots. That's just mandatory. Why not? If we can't get the fights, I'm tired of seeing fights we already know the outcome. We know Crawford is going to smash Avanesian. We know that Earl is going to smash Stanonis. We already know the outcome of these fights, man. Ain't nobody going to pay for that shit, man. At least give us a guy that we think that can give Errol Spence a run for his money. You know what I'm saying? As a boxing fan, I'm not a fan of these dudes, man. I'm a fan of boxing. I'm a cap for boxing. What's
10 seconds.
Give us a fight that at least we got a fucking 60-40 fight or a 50-50 fight. Stop shoving this shit down our throats. Boxing as a whole. Y'all make up all excuses for your favorite fighter, but you're not looking at boxing as a whole. People gonna stop watching boxing, man. Y'all don't get it. You keep capping for this bullshit. You making up excuses for both of these dudes. Man, cap for boxing, y'all. What's best for boxing? Give us the Boots. His is mandatory. He will give Spence a run for his money. Trust me. And I like Spence. I just want to see the best fight the best, man. Not nothing that we know that we're going to know the outcome before the fight even happened. It's like knowing a movie, what's going to happen in the movie before the movie is over. The movie ain't no good then. If we know what's going to happen, come on, y'all. Stop capping for this bullshit. Fight is mandatory. If he's not next up to bat, give him his opportunity. He ain't going to ask for a whole lot of money. Spence going to be the A side all the way around. Get this young dude a shot. He hungry. I like seeing these young, hungry fighters get their shot. And this dude is the goods. That's all I got. Hit them thumbs up, subscribe. Peace.
All right. Let me see who's next. We got a lot of callers. I'm not interrupting. I'm going to just get to these callers. We got Sway, on Discord.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes.
I'm probably going to need a counter punch. There's a lot of misinformation, these callers spreading. So first of all, the IBF mandatory for Spence was Cajatulo. And remember, he lost. So that was passed up before.
But he also accepted step-aside money for like 2 years, bro.
Yeah, but he lost that spot. So Stanonis was...
Yeah, he lost the
Ugas
spot because he
mandatory.
lost to Stanonis, didn't he? Who beat Quadratulo? Was that... Somebody
He
beat
lost
him.
to some bum.
Yeah, somebody beat him.
Yeah, he lost. So remember that IBF mandatory spot was vacant.
Mm-hmm.
Then Boots took that spot. So the WBA mandatory was Stanonis after he beat Butab, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And then he was Ugas mandatory, not Spence.
Yep.
So he took the step aside so Ugas and Spence could fight.
Mm-hmm.
So now he becomes Spence mandatory, which he's now taking step aside for the first time as Spence mandatory so Crawford and Spence could fight.
Mm-hmm.
It's still the WBA spot. So
it'll never be. Ho, slow down. I'm not going to argue. I just want you to explain to me, educate me. How is it still the WBA's go if they just accepted step-aside money from Stanonis, got a percentage of the Ugas and Errol fight. How is it still to go? How does the IBF, the WBO, and the WBC sit there and wait on the biggest fish in the division so they could get paid? Explain it to the audience, please.
Because WBA was trying to consolidate the belts. So as a regular champion, Stanonis took step aside so they can consolidate the belt.
Mm-hmm.
So Stanonis is now the WBA mandatory, which is first up. And he's supposed to fight Spence. And we don't want that fight.
But you're going on, you're passing the question. The question is, how is Stanionis' status as the mandatory still valid 2 fights in a row when he accepted step aside?
So the IBF is just gonna wait. The IBF is just gonna wait, though. That's what we're saying.
Step aside meaning you're stepping aside to get the fight next. Doesn't mean you're getting passed up. We got to remember that.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as the Triple G,
but again, you're not. You keep
getting
no,
it next.
no.
You get it next. You get it next when it's the sanctioning body's turn. The next sanction.
It doesn't. You guys can look it up. It doesn't. Go look on Boxing Scene. Keith Idec just reported on it that the 2 options are Stanionis and Keith Thurman because Stanionis is next in the WBA. That's why the IBF,
next for the WBA. Who's next for the IBF, brother? That's what I'm trying to tell you. You only talking for one sanctioning body that already had its turn, and because they had their turn, they've already received money. They got a percentage of the money that was given to Stanionis. They got a percentage of the check that came to fucking Ugas, and they got a percentage of the check that went to fucking Earl, bro. So what about the WBC?
Yeah,
what about the IBF? When is it they turn?
Why? That's why Boots is petitioning to get their turn because they're going to get passed up. We all want to see Spence and Boots fight. I'm not arguing about that. Nobody wants to see Stanionis fight him. But as far as the Triple G situation, the IBF and WA made a deal for Triple G to fight the IBF mandatory.
That's not true.
Because it got passed up.
That's not true.
Look it up.
Bro, I just read it, man. All right, you're right. I'm going to look it up, and I'm going to read it verbatim. I'm not going to keep arguing with you.
I'll send it to you on
I got it. I got it. I read it. I used it to kill fucking London Runs Boxing. You didn't read it properly, but it's okay. I'll read it. Who next?
Yo, look at this. It says that he was willing to once again step aside as he did earlier this year.
Exactly.
In forfeiting a straightaway shot at then WBA super champ Dennis Ugas. So if he was willing again if he was willing to do it again and it was forfeiting, then how is bro, like
so this is my thing, right? So this is my thing. Tell me who decides, right? This article, which again I told you he didn't read properly, we'll screen share. So right here it says both WBA and IBF have been met with petitions filed by the teams of Amanda Stanonis and Jaron Boots Ennis, respectively, to enforce a due welterweight title shot. The moves came in the aftermath of failed talks for the undisputed champion between Spence and the WBC, WBA, IBF titleist WBO belt holder Terrence Crawford. The months of long negotiation process created logjam at the contender level, all on Spence's side, as he has at least 2 outstanding mandatory title defenses. You know, the author chose to put outstanding, okay, which means you've been owing for a while, okay? And then he uses the word honor, which means it is on Spence to do what he's supposed to do, okay? Then it goes on and says, the news came, met with the immediate fallout by Stanonis and Ennis. So it says, I quote, I have the first right to fight with Spence, Stanonis pointed out through his verified social media channels. If he does not fight or forfeit the WBA Super Champion title, there will be no WBA Super Duper Champion, and only the one I have will remain. Stanonis currently holds the WBA regular title, a secondary version of the WBA Super title held by Spence, the unbeaten welterweight, blah, 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 was willing right here, was willing to once again step aside as he did earlier this year in forfeiting a straightaway shot, and then the WBA super champ Yordenis Ugas to instead allow the 3-belt unification. Spence defeated Ugas, blah, 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 blah. Stanonis appeared on the card as the concession to bypassing his mandatory shot at Ugas. Bypassing. Let's look what this means, because obviously, you know, the English language is hard. A road passing around a town or its center to provide an alternative route for through traffic. So who's the center? Who's the hot commodity? Errol. Who the fuck did he go around? Okay, we're going to keep going. He was due to appear on the Spence card, undercard, had they managed to come to terms, but is back waiting on his next assignment. With that comes the proactive step of having the WBA order a title consolidation bout, as he was originally due the title shot, absent of the undisputed fight between Spence and Crawford. Now, let's keep in mind that the words they're using is consolidation bout, which isn't a typical or normal thing in sanctioning bodies. This is something that the WBA has created because they had a fuck ton of bullshit going on.
Too many belts. Too many belts.
So this is not a mandatory status. This is them trying to correct their wrong. A consolidation and a mandatory are two different things, but no problem. Let's go. Spence has not made a mandatory defense of any title since 2020.
Which was
WBC.
The WBC.
Which means they had a turn. So they had Danny. Then WBA had Ugas. Who follows? IBF. But I see why y'all scared, because y'all know what's next. While his last fight against the IBF #1 contender came more than 4 years ago in June 2018. First round knockout of Carlos Ocampos was the last time he had an IBF mandatory. But somehow, you Errol Spence fans think it's not ducking if he fights the WBA. You want him to go a 5th year without fighting anybody in the IBF. You guys are so cute, man. You're so cute. It's cute to see you guys, you know, squirm and be like, I don't know, overly protective of your fighter. It's hilarious, for real. But anyway, I think that's enough killing you, right, with these words, or do you need me to look?
Next caller. Next call.
Do you need more reading? Or do you need Bozy Ennis, the father of Ennis, to tell you, look how long it's been. Spence ain't did none of the mandatories. We sent the petition to the IBF already. So, you see, you could run, but you can't hide. You could run, but you can't hide. You're going to have to fight. You're going to have to fight for your right to keep that belt, my friend. Who next? A-Side Stainless with the super chat counter punch.
Stainless. Where you at? Where you at?
He there.
Yo, what up? Y'all can hear me?
Yo.
Perfect.
Yo, man, it's been a long time, man. How y'all doing?
Straight. How you doing? Thank you for the
good,
donation, brother. We appreciate you sending us our support, you know, to get to the WBC convention, man. I appreciate you.
Hey, man, it's, you know, since I'm not able to be a pound for pound right now, I figured that's the least I could do. Not to mention, I don't know if anybody else remember. I mean, you should have other channels donating to your trip, because the last WBC convention, the only person that asked any questions, or any relevant questions, was you. Ain't that how we all of a sudden got the chatter of Charlo fighting Benavidez? Was you at WBC convention? So we might as well see what we can get stirred this time. So I just consider it an investment towards having a good year of boxing in 2023. On to the subject though, man. I guess Errol should have claimed the side of the street faster, because now the mandatory is coming up, and them young boys hungry. I mean, whether it's Stanonis or Boots. I mean, honestly, all of us would rather see the Boots fight, but I mean, Stanonis earned his spot in being mad though. So he's scared. Said he's scared. Either way though, I mean, Errol gotta, you know what I'm saying? He gotta take that medicine, man. You decided you wanted to be unified, undisputed. Well, mandatories come along with it. So, you know, as much as I like Errol, that's the, you know what I'm saying, that's the poison you pick. So, you know what I'm saying, go on and lay down with it. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a lot of people upset. I can't wait for this back card today because I'm sure I'm going to hear a lot of excuses back there. But carry on, man. I know there's a bunch of callers behind me. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to use that counter punch because I heard a lot of people trying to be upset.
All right, champ. We do appreciate.
Look at this dude, Ness. You lame as fuck. No one Spence been chasing undisputed. Not a damn mandatory. Crawford's weaknesses are what you're not addressing. What the fuck does Crawford got? Crawford already fighting Avanesian. We already express our displeasure of that. Why we still talking about him? You trying to make it okay for now Earl to do whatever the fuck he wants because Crawford did whatever the fuck he wants? Nah, I thought Earl was different. I thought it was no tune-ups. Tune-ups is for people that unsure. What you gonna fight Stanonis for?
Yo, we got Ness.
Who you got on the line?
Let me see. You know who this is? 727?
727. That's Tommy in Florida.
Tommy, talk to me. Florida.
What's going on, fellas? You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
We do hear you.
Yeah. So basically, about this Crawford Spence thing real fast. Didn't Spence say once upon a time he fighting in November, whether it's Crawford or not?
Yup.
So therefore, for everybody crying that Crawford had a plan B, obviously somewhere down the line, Earl had one too for him to make a statement like that.
He had the first plan B. He the one made the statement first.
Yeah. If you a Earl fan, cool. But most Boots fans are Earl fans, and they don't want to see that fight because they don't want to see their two favorite fighters lose. But obviously, if you a Spence fan nowadays, I know y'all like to say, oh, Thurman ducked Spence because he didn't fight him when he ain't give him a chance, all that bullshit. All right, cool. Now, I want my boy Thurman to get that Spence fight. But if he don't, he don't. And if he don't, then it's got to be Boots because Boots fought everybody he had to fight to earn the right to fight for the IBF. It's not no, I don't want him to fight this, I don't, all this and that. If I fought my way up the level to become number one in your mandatory, I earned the right. Unlike Spence, when he was just calling out Thurman, and y'all trying to say Thurman ducked because he didn't give him the chance.
Exactly.
But the difference is, Spence didn't earn the right to fight Thurman.
He wasn't Thurman's mandatory ever.
Like he was not Thurman's mandatory ever. Now Thurman got the belt. He got the WBA. He fought who he fought. Blah blah blah. Got injured. Damn near 4 years. If you put it all together, damn near 4 years. All right. If y'all want to call a man being injured ducking, cool. So if you're gonna call that being ducking, you have to call a man who earns his mandatory shot and you don't give it to him. That is ducking, bro. So whatever y'all want to say, Earl fans, hey, more power to you. But if he don't fight Thurman, I'll be upset. But if he don't fight Boots, then you know, you call it what you call it. Like if you're trying to say, oh, he can't make weight, all right, cool. Y'all want to give him excuses? All right, he can make the weight. He just not trying to. If he not trying to feel that pressure, he ain't trying to feel that pressure. You gotta call it what it is. You see, his homeboy Jamal did it when it was J-Rock. I can't make 150.
That is true, and that's what I said. That's why I respect Jamal. When people said Jamal was going to duck, he said he couldn't make the weight, and he still made that weight to fight Julian Williams and beat him. You know what I'm saying? He ain't take none of that. None of that talking from the fans, none of that. You know what I'm saying? And Spence is in the same position that Kell Brook was in. Kell Brook asked for 3 petitions. You know what I'm saying? He got step aside. He asked for 3 petitions, extensions, 3 extensions, bruh, before he finally fought Earl. So people was out here banging the drum for him. You know what I'm saying? So, like, keep banging the drum, man. Mandatories deserve their shot. A lot of you dudes was dick riding Charlo. When Charlo was the mandatory for fighting nobody, for fighting a dude with 1 leg, and y'all said, oh, he ducking, Canelo ducking. Call him a duck, man. Like, if Canelo ducked the mandatory challenger in Charlo, keep that same energy, man. Like, nah, I was defending Canelo. Y'all was saying he was ducking. So where's that now? Because that's what y'all going to say. Y'all going to say I defended Canelo. Y'all going to say that. So, okay, where the energy at now? Q and North. Actually, we got KDDDR that says, Errol Spence Jr. cult members don't say Al PBC dragged along months. Bud agreed to all the BS. Then second contract 2-3 weeks ago, same time. Floyd, Al partner, says no fight 2022, which is true. You know, you can't blame Bud if Floyd was on Fight Hype saying the fight ain't happening. We got Superstar AT. Shout out to you, Ness. Your stance with Earl and Bud is my exact stance. Hashtag TBV. We appreciate you, brother. $5 Super Chat. James Benitez says, could get an 8-figure payday is different than will get an 8-figure payday. Duck, man. He not even hit his incentives and make way less than with Al. Could get 8-figure payday is different than will get 8-figure payday. So you basically don't think that Bud is going to make the money that is rumored. You think that the fight is going to fall apart before it happens. Fresh New York City, $10 Super Chat says, like I told Danny, Bud checked into protective custody. If he would have fought Spence and won, his pricing going super up. Instead, he going to rock us to sleep with anesthesia. Stalling Spence plan to undispute. I mean, let me tell you this. PBC is at fault. PBC is the one from the beginning that's been telling Terrence and the public they don't know if this fight could happen. They've been the ones from the beginning. Tim Smith came out and told you Terrence might want too much. But nothing in Terrence's track record indicates that he wants too much. He's never been quoted for pricing himself out, and his guarantee minimums are all on par. His last guarantee minimum was $6.5 million. There's only one man getting high guarantees in this welterweight division. So Terrence, outpricing himself or asking for more than he want or not knowing his worth, I think you guys just don't understand business. You can't tell me I'm not worth $10 million if I'm somebody else giving it to me. You can't tell me I'm not worth a $6.5 million guarantee if someone else giving it to me. Now you want to turn around and tell me, well, that's why I'm not with Bob? Well, then why did Bob offer me 2 contracts? You mean I'm not with Bob because I got tired of Bob saying he could get me the Earl fight. See, you guys like to interpret things the way you want. Bob was more than happy with Terrence, but he knew he could not satisfy Terrence, so he had to taint his name in the media because he had no other choice. He went as far. Listen, how could you be bad or hard to represent or hard to promote, but I turn around and say, if I can't do what I say I can do for you, I'll give you an extra $1 million on top of our contract. I would have to be a complete idiot. Think about that for 1 second. Bob is so smart, but he got caught in a lie, but you don't see it. So Terrence is hard to promote, so I'm going to re-sign him. So Terrence is hard to promote, so I'm going to give him technically the biggest welterweight guarantees in the last couple of years, not named Floyd and Pacquiao. Like, are you guys stupid? Like, do you not listen to what the fuck is being told to y'all? Got so many idiot morons calling in here talking about Crawford ain't got no fucking leverage, and meanwhile, he got the best guarantees of all welterweights. I mean, like, do you understand that Earl has to sell in order to get the check? Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? You're so weird, man. James Benitez, folks that's saying the stance, folks that's saying the stand with Bud, you should do a poll because they not going to buy it. So Bud chose wrong opposition. Stop blaming Earl for Bud's bad business. Damn, James, not you too. Not James too. How did you fall on the stupid list? So Bud made a bad decision to make $10 million. That's what your chat says. You said stop blaming Earl because Bud made bad business move. So that was a bad business. Wait a minute. Me and you do 3 to 4 hour shows. We get paid whatever the fuck we get paid.
Word.
If they giving us 10 figures to do a 3 hour show, we made a bad business decision?
Bro.
I can't believe this man just fell to the stupid tree. You on a stupid line. You on a stupid line. That's stupid. What the fuck? A bad business move. You made a bad business decision. They make $10 million to fight a dude that the entire world
knows you gonna beat.
No one thinks he's gonna upset you. But Bud made a stupid move, securing $10 million for his family, for his generational wealth, versus a dude that there is no way he can lose to. I'm done, man. You guys are real fucking weird, bro. Real weird. Who next, man? Who the fuck is next? And please, try to be intelligent.
Who we got, man?
Don't give me this dumb talk, man. Where y'all find y'all dudes at, man? If you on Blog Talk, don't forget to hit that one button so we can know that you want to rock and roll. And anybody on Blog Talk, who next, Canna?
Who we got on Blog Talk?
I'm being told, and I was sent the link where we did the show, Errol Spence to get $20 million from Canelo. And his quote to that, never take the first offer. So you mad at Crawford for not taking that shitty ass first offer, but you out here telling Canelo no. Think about that. Canelo's your biggest fight. You talking about, nah, I ain't never taking that first offer. You dudes are hypocrites. That's the definition of a hypocrite. But you don't want to get on board with that because you're going to dick ride. It's all good. I want y'all to. I want to be the one to call you a dick rider. Who next?
Yo. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So just to talk about this subject, man, like if he wants to still fight Spence after this, then if he tries to fight Boots right now, he probably won't get that chance. See, Boots is a monkey wrench. You know, he gonna mess up everybody.
So basically, you admitting that he's ducking. If you saying that he might not fight Boots because of fear of losing, you saying he ducking.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah. If he don't fight, if Terrence Crawford is ducking Spence, then if Crawford don't fight Boots, he ducking Boots. You gotta call it what it is. They both ducking. Everybody know that this dude is serious. A lot of people just don't know him because they not. If he had a promoter behind him, if he had Mayweather behind him, he would have a fight. He would have it. It's just because he ain't under nobody. His dad don't want him to go up under nobody. That's the only reason why it's happening how it's happening. So if Spence is the man, he say he a dog, fight that man. He ready. He ready right now. Fight that man and get it over with. But they know that if Spence gets in, if Boots gets in, it ain't gonna be no more Spence Crawford talk.
Man, I'm ready to see that fight. I'm ready to see that fight. Fuck what we talking about. But all right, champ, I appreciate you. I appreciate the call. Appreciate you tuned in, man. I mean, on Blog Talk, talk to me, champ. What up?
Hey, yo. Pardon me. Shout out to TBV, man. Y'all hear me loud and clear?
Yeah, you straight.
All right, so let's go back a bit, man. It's one guy that definitely wanted more than the other, and I forgot whose intro it was, but one guy said, "Let's put 100,000." Another guy wanted to put $1 million on it. You understand what I'm saying? It's one guy on one side of the street with all the belts, and it's another guy that's, he's holding on to his one corner. He's more like Marlowe in The Wire. He's holding on to his one corner. He don't care what the Barksdales is doing. So what I see happening is, without laying blame, because I want to see the fights happen. And again, shout out to Info Joe. Passionate, beautiful call. Stop capping for your favorite fighter, right? What I do see happening is, though, they might line up again, I don't want to see it, but if they're going to put him in a fight, if he doesn't fight Earl, that is, if Earl doesn't fight Boots, or if he doesn't fight Stanonis, they're probably going to try to pull him there with Butiev. Remember, Butiev beat the other cat that just beat Jamal James, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I could kind of see Bud, you know, and this is a little wild, but if it happens, then I'm a fucking genius. If Bud finishes, because Clarissa Shields, shout out to women's boxing, she had to bet on herself and host a pay-per-view, all women's on an app or some shit before she got this huge-ass fight that just did 2 million views. So suppose Bud takes this fight, bags his 10 million, good to go, and then somehow he links up with Matchroom. He gets a Conor Ben to a Virgil Ortiz fight, 2-fight deal, something like that. You know, I could see that happening, but maybe I'm crazy, man. But you know what I'm saying? It's sad that the fight's not happening, but I ain't laying no blame at nobody's feet. You know what I mean? I just want to see these guys fight, you know, competitive fights. Obviously, they should fight each other. And I think that the burden of proof lies with Spence because he's got all those mandatories out there. You out there owing money. So when you owe, you got to pay up. So you got to either pay Stanonis or you got to pay Boots. Or won't you pay a Crawford? Hell, shit, pay No Time Thurman. Pay somebody, man. I'm out.
Appreciate the call, Amin. Appreciate the call. Appreciate everybody tuned in. We've been rocking out since early morning. Ooh, shit. Yep.
Who we got?
Who we got on Discord? Nobody on Block Talk.
Canna let us know who nicks
on Discord.
And if you on Block Talk, you got to hit that one at least one time. That's going to indicate to us you ready to rock and roll. Discord.
Y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. Yo, everybody hit the like, subscribe to the voice. I've been down with y'all since the beginning. But I wanted to tell y'all my Smith and Wesson of the box talk. You know, tech and still.
Appreciate it, bro.
Ness is still. You feel me? But we all want to see the fight. But what y'all think about this? A 6-way tourney though, with Jaron Ennis, Ortiz, Thurman. Throw him in there just to throw him in there.
Man, you asking for a lot already, champ. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Oh, that's too much?
I mean, Ortiz is with another promoter and another network, so that's going to be hard to do. Plus, if Spence talking about it's hard to make weight, how we going to throw him in a tournament?
Right. So he might as well just vacate.
I mean, if he vacate, you know what that come with. Charlo ain't vacate. He better have the same energy as his boys from out there. Charlo fought Julian Williams.
Is he moving up or what?
No, I hope he fight him.
I just wanted to say that to y'all, man. Y'all be blessed. I'm out.
Thank you, brother. I'm going to be real, man. I hope he fight him. If he vacate, I don't know that looks right. I don't know that. I mean, Charlo did it. Charlo found a way. Motivation is the best. You know, you want people to think you duck Dennis? You better do what Charlo did. Charlo fought him, man. Charlo fought him. I got Jordan Walker, $5 super chat. He says, so if he fight Boots, y'all gonna say that he ducked Stanonis too, since he the actual manager? He's not the actual manager. He already accepted step aside. You never heard me say Danny ducked Victor Postal. I seen a lot of other people say that because they was mad that Danny was the man at 140 and they was down for him to lose. But I never said he ducked Victor Postal. I knew Victor Postal wasn't on that level. Only Crawford fans overrated Postal. Postal's biggest win is Matisse coming off of a inactivity and a loss to Pacquiao, maybe? I mean, I don't even know. Like, what has Postal done? He beat Hank Lundy in the Ukraine. Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, we got $5 super chat from Sway, New York. Bud ain't getting $10 million for the fight. It's just like Camboso's getting $10 million for Haney, when recent reports say he barely made more than $6 million. Hey, until you get a recent report that Bud ain't make his money, don't put him in the same motherfucking conversation with Cambosos, who just started making money. Okay, what Cambosos is allegedly or has allegedly received for the Haney fight, Bud been made that as a guarantee, not as a total sum once the fucking pay-per-view buys was calculated. Like, stop talking about what y'all don't know, man. It's different. It's totally different. Bud guarantee is there for a reason. If they gonna pay that guarantee, they paying it for a reason. Rockman, $5 super chat says the PBC Showtime had one job: give Spence the Crawford fight to avoid the avalanche of mandatory fights. Crawford's a move called their bluff again. Henry Brown, $5 super chat says, I had to hop on here. Wasn't Ness the main cat going against Bud? Now he's switching up. Pardon me, Dipset, Santana. Hey, yo, so this is what I'm saying. I've never found this. I never understood this in boxing. Like, since I started doing this, people be like, yo, you a flip-flopper. And it's like, well, ain't that what you're supposed to do? If I'm picking you to beat this Cantina and you lose to this, am I supposed to be still waving your flag? Or am I supposed to start giving this motherfucker credit?
Nah, you got to give credit when credit is due.
I mean, these dudes
yeah.
is the weirdest motherfuckers in the
have to.
planet. So you telling me that we begged for Crawford not to resign, did we not?
We begged for, yes, we absolutely begged for Crawford not to resign.
Okay, so he didn't resign.
No, he resigned.
Okay. No, he didn't resign.
Oh, no, not this last time, no.
Okay. So then we begged for Crawford to negotiate and to go on the PBC side, right?
We did, yes.
And then he tried to go over there, right?
He tried.
And they gave him a 3-fight deal that he didn't want, like they gave a 3-fight deal to Canelo that he didn't want, right?
That is correct.
Nobody got mad at Canelo but me. You know, the Canelo fanboy was the one that was mad because I'm like, yo, why you walking away from $55 million to fight Earl? Why you walking away from $55 million to fight Benavidez? So I was the only one mad that he didn't take the 3-fight deal. Everybody else said, Ness, you on some bullshit. He only wants to be undisputed. Why should he have to fight a 3-fight deal? He just needs Plant. So why the fuck Crawford got to sign a 3-fight deal now? You just need that one belt. Here's another thing that you PBC fanboys don't get. So Plant could get a $10 million guarantee, but Crawford has to fight with no guarantee. I said Plant could get a $10 million guarantee for one fight, but Crawford got to fight with no guarantee. And then y'all mad because he went and got $10 million from someone else. But y'all saying that he the one holding up this shit. Cause him and Tim Smith best friends. And that's why Tim Smith said that Crawford was the one that was going to want too much money. Before negotiations even started, they said Crawford was going to want too much. You know why they said that, though?
Why is that, Nas?
Because what he gets guaranteed is black and white. So they know how much he get paid. You see how simple that is? So how could these other Errol Spence idiots, you fanboys out there, call in and say he got no leverage? When PBC telling you he going to want too much because they know he worth what he's worth. That's why he just got it. That's why his last fight he got it. Do you know any welterweight that got a $6.5 million guarantee that you could Google right now?
Outside of Floyd, Pacquiao. Not off the top, nah.
Exactly. You'll find some rumors about Earl and Mikey getting $8 million. You ain't gonna find nothing solid. Not as a Rock. You ain't gonna find nothing solid. You feel me? We got Rock Bond. This says 199. Spence moving up makes no sense till Charlo moves. Exactly.
Couldn't agree more.
Henry Brown. Spence don't run. Go fight Bud ASAP. Okay, Henry. Let's hope. Counterpunch from JT.
JT, what up?
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Damn, you know how late that is, man. I forgot the time. There had so many people called in. They had one guy was trying to give you the WBA turn and all that. So man, it don't make sense to even use it. I forgot what I was gonna talk about. I'm just listening, bro.
All right.
Appreciate the call, champ. And then it looks like we got LaShawn up
Look
next.
at this. So Crawford made $6 million for the Porter fight on pay-per-view. Plus he got $50,000 in training expenses.
And let me tell you why that's impressive, Nesta. Let me tell you why that's impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's currently there's only 2 fighters on the entire top-ranked stable that gets their training camp expenses paid for.
Mm-hmm.
There's only 2.
Stars. Only stars can do that. Only stars. That's why when I say that Bob was lying, that it was hard to promote him, so then why'd you re-up? Why was his purse $3.5 million versus Brooke that was dead? Brooke was dead, but you paid him 3.5. Why was his purse $4 million against Kavalaskis, who already lost to Ray Robinson? And the manager, trainer, Bomac, was on record saying he lost to Ray Robinson. So why would you pay him $4.8 million to fight Khan, who Danny killed 10 years ago? And Canelo killed. So you talking about you had a reincarnation version of fucking Khan and you still paid him 4.8. And finally, $3.5 million for a dude on one leg in Jose Benavidez Jr. Overall, Crawford has blanketed nearly $21.8 million with Bob Arum. Only.
That's a lot of fucking money.
And he about to get half of that with one fight with Black Prom, but you said he got no leverage. I mean, if one more person calls in here and says he got no leverage, I'm going to fuck off on you. I'm just telling you, okay? These are facts I'm reading about his purses. You can't even mention another welterweight. There's no other welterweight not named Floyd or Pacquiao. Purses add up to $10 million. Would the Keith get $4 million guaranteed for the Pacquiao? That's what's rumored. That's what you could Google. Man, if y'all don't get y'all silly asses out of here, man. LaShawn, what up?
Hello.
All right. LaShawn. LaShawn, we don't hear you. Jump in and jump back out, please. Who next?
See if we got anybody on Blog Talk.
Nah, we definitely got people here. We got Q. What up? QG.
Hello?
Hey, LaShawn, what up?
Hey, what's up, y'all? Okay, so I don't know what the hell is going on here. I was tripping off the break from the poll, okay? If Earl vacates and runs, he's going to look like a pussy, okay? Just, excuse my language, straight black pretty. He's going to look like a punk, okay? He don't want, I doubt that he's going to do that because his boy Charlo is sitting up and over top of him, and he don't want to fight Charlo. Let's get that for real. He's not going to do that. They both, okay? So if you know anything about business, right back to what I was saying in the first place, I am so tired of seeing these fighters come up and they got these undefeated records and don't want to fight each other. This is boxing, guys. It's boxing. You got to fight each other, okay? You can't be undefeated and think you're going to walk around undefeated trying to beat Floyd's record when you don't have Floyd's skill. Okay? That's first and foremost. And whoever said that there's an Earl fan, the Earl fans don't want to see him and Boots fight, I don't know where the fuck he came from. Because if you're a fan of boxing, you want to see the fight. Okay? I want to see them two niggas getting a fight. I actually think that Boots has a better chance of winning. Excuse my language. I just got kind of upset and pumped up with the malarkey I was here. But again, this is boxing, guys. Come on. Step up or step up.
All right. LaShawn, thank you for calling in. We got a counterpunch from Why So Serious, and we got a fat $100 cash app for the WBC convention from Victor Banuelos.
Yo,
Shout out, Vic.
Let's go.
What up? What up?
Can you hear me?
We do.
Okay, so I guess I'm the dumb guy. So two things. A, and after my call, maybe you can address it. I was just looking on the IBF site and I was just trying to see, where boots is the mandatory or where they called for it versus it being petitioned to be. But the main reason why I called in is this leverage thing. Ness, you are correct. Bud does have a guaranteed purse and he can demand for what he's previously got. Like Danny talked about, the price today ain't the price tomorrow. This is what I've been getting paid. I don't go down. You are correct about that. But leverage is all within context. The network, Showtime, doesn't value Bud at that. So therefore, that leverage that he has isn't valued when it comes to the people who are paying the money. Black Planet is willing to pay the money. So his leverage is valued.
That's not true. That's not true. So
PBC
one thing that you're failing to tell the casual fan that could stumble across this is that the head of sports over at Showtime used to be a lawyer that worked for Golden Boy and closely with Al. Then when he became Showtime executive, then Al tried to steal the company from Golden Boy and take all the Golden Boy fighters to Showtime to the previous Golden Boy lawyer, Steven Espinoza. So when Steven says anything, it's pro Al, because he would have never been in the position he in if it ain't for Al.
Absolutely. You're totally correct. And the only thing I'm saying is if Steven doesn't value Bud at $10 million a pop.
But we just went over that that's not true. We just went over Steven is just gonna say whatever he needs to say to favor Al. Steven isn't giving you a true assessment. If Steven was giving you a true assessment, guess what you would have? Lewis Tyson. Two separate networks coming together to make a fight that's big. You can't sit here and tell me the Espinoza doesn't value Crawford when this is the biggest fight in the last how many years? There is no bigger fight. There is no bigger fight. It could be debated, maybe Ryan and Tank. Maybe debated.
You're right, and you're absolutely right about that. So then I'm going to have to pull what you said. Steven Espinoza is not going to ruin this relationship with Al. So
course
that's
not.
how Al feels.
He's
going to reflect it as a business partner. So we can't be mad at that. That's what they feel. They're the investors. They're the network. Okay, Al doesn't value Crawford. I may have misspoken and said the network. Al, who controls the network.
Or they just trying to squeeze them. Squeeze them.
That's business now.
Okay, and that's why the fuck Crawford did what he did. He shitted on their ass. He shitted on their ass. Now they left with they dick in their hand. No pay-per-view date. I'm going with or without Bud. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Show me where to buy your pay-per-view November 19th. Show me where to buy it.
I'm not disputing any of that. I'm just simply saying leverage is ambiguous, and it's defined by the person who has the money.
Brother,
I agree.
Brother, you still ain't you missing the big point. How could you still say he don't got leverage? No one is making 10 million. How the fuck he don't got the leverage? Earl got all the belts and ain't making 10 million, but you saying he got fucking leverage. What do the belts mean? If the belts don't translate into money, I can't feed my children them belts. Fuck them belts if all I'm doing is paying sanctioning fees and they ain't making me 10 million.
And I'm with you. And all I'm simply saying is if
how you keep saying you with me, how you keep saying you with me, how you keep saying you with me, but you keep saying that Al don't feel this or Steve don't feel. Fuck what they talking about. They lying. They're protecting their investment. Their investment is PBC and Showtime.
So does the Zone think Crawford is worth that? Why don't they give him an opportunity to fight on their network?
The Zone doesn't have the opponent. You heard Eddie Hearn. He was clear as day. I don't have the fights for Crawford.
And what else did he say about Crawford?
I don't know. You tell me.
He wasn't marketable. No one's going to pay him the type of purse he's asking.
No one except ESPN and Bob Arum, the worldwide leader in sports. Think about what you're saying. See, you keep jumping off the cliff. ESPN is the biggest website in the world when it comes to sports. They're like number 31. When you check their ranking, they're 31 globally. That means in the entire world. Okay,
You're right.
Bob Arum has
Maybe
been doing this.
not.
Bob Arum has been doing this minimum 20 plus years more.
Absolutely.
More,
Absolutely.
not just 20 plus. I'm talking about he got 20 plus more years than any other promoter.
He got an ESPN deal because of
He
Crawford.
got 20 plus more years in boxing more than any other promoter not named Don King. But you telling me they both made mistakes on Crawford?
No. So why aren't they paying him that now then? Why don't they renew the contract?
Because Crawford and Bomac so fucking good at the table.
They are. I agree with you.
They so good at the table that Bob Arum said, that's it. He's too sharp. We can't fuck with him. We already paying his camp expenses. We already paying him more than anybody on our roster.
Let me tell you.
And we already gave him $1 million bonus if we can't satisfy him.
Let me tell you, yo.
What the fuck is y'all talking about? Like, I never heard of a dude get this much shit, but y'all trying to still tell me he ain't valued.
Bro,
I'm not saying he's not valuable. I'm saying the network who's trying to put on the fight don't value
Bruh,
him at
stop
that level
lying for the network.
For.
Stop lying for the network. Start saying the network is trying to get a deal, Ness. You right. He worth way more. So they trying to squeeze him, Ness.
Okay, fine. I'm not denying that either, but I'm not about to pay you $10 million for one fight. You're not Canelo.
And that's fine. So you ain't getting the fight. You ain't getting the fight, but guess who gonna get fired? The dude that works for the company whose job is to make big fights. He could be loyal. He could be loyal to Al all he want. He gonna be on the street with Al. Did you read the article?
Oh, sir, I did not, so I can't speak on
what
I don't know.
all right. Well, the head of Showtime, he spun off. He spun off. He done. He was there for 12 years. He spun off. He mad because people get a misconception. They think the Showtime failing. They don't know how to read.
Yeah,
they don't know how to read. The dude obviously mad that he didn't get the promotion. You feel me? He was in line for the promotion. He was supposed to take Les Moonves' spot, who is the dude that is single-handedly responsible for making Mayweather pack. You see how that worked? You got the big job because you made Mayweather pack. Espinosa ain't getting shit. He might get fired. Because now when everything go to Paramount Plus, because streaming is the new wave, and you go to Paramount Plus, you might not even be in charge because you've been heavily aligned with just Al. You only bringing us Al fights. You You ain't doing what's great or good for Showtime. You doing what's good for your alliance.
And I'm with you there. Now Ness, come on, you know that's a whole different conversation though. And I agree with you. They want to get a deal out of Crawford, but that's business. You can't be mad at them for trying to do business. I'm not about to pay you $10 million for one fight. You beat my fighter and leave. You done taught us that. So it's just like, I just think you got to be fair about the situation.
I am fair. If you want a multi-fight deal, you better give me something favorable. If you want a one-off, that's the price. If you don't want me to leave with your belts, you better make that deal sweet. Simple.
And obviously, and that's why I support Crawford. I'm gonna buy in that fight. I'm not mad at him. He got to do what's best for him and his family. Like you said, them belts don't feed his family. So that's why I ain't tripping that he got that fight, and I'm gonna buy it. I encourage everybody to support it and buy that fight. But I just think that when we talk about this leverage thing, we have to make sure it's a full context on it. The people with the money, the network, don't value Crawford at one fight. They want a deal out of him. He's willing to walk away like Canelo. And for all y'all who don't understand negotiation, at the end of the day, your BATNA, your best alternative action, is to walk away if the deal isn't lucrative for you. And that's what Crawford did. I don't think anybody is quote unquote at fault. The deal just didn't go through. It is what it is. That's business.
I mean, even Espinosa said that. Espinosa said no one should be forced to take in a deal that they don't like. And that's what the fuck Crawford did. He ain't take a deal he don't like. You better make that shit right.
Them they probably posed what they felt was the best they could offer Crawford. It wasn't good enough.
Nah, they tried to squeeze him. You heard Earl never take the first offer. If he ain't take that first Canelo offer, why the fuck should Crawford take that shitty ass offer they gave him?
Well, because Crawford came out and said he did. He Fundored himself. He said he took the shitty ass deal.
Yeah, to show you that he just wanted to bust Earl up. That's it. That's it. But they drug their feet. They drug their feet. According to that man, they drug their feet. So You know, he went and took this $10 million payday real quick.
And I'm with you. And before I go, I just feel like on the Earl side, Ness, if the relationship was a little better, I feel like your energy would be slightly different.
No,
That's
it
my
wouldn't.
biggest thing about
No,
this
it
whole
wouldn't.
thing. I
That's
just feel like
that's
your
the thing.
energy is just a little negative
So
towards
why
Earl
why
because,
my energy
some
wasn't
resentment
different?
there.
Why
I
my
get it.
energy wasn't different for Wilder then? That's what I'm
It
saying.
was
Like, you keep questioning me. You need to question them.
Man, we
I
know
don't
these facts
flip.
off this
I
fuck,
don't
Ness.
flip. I don't flip.
Earl.
Once you started talking about all this shit outside the ring, I backed up.
And I feel you on that. But I
Same
don't
thing
talk
with
to Earl.
Earl.
Earl
Same thing with
relationship.
Earl. Same thing with Earl. It's black and white. It's black and white. Crawford is the one with no manager, no promoter, and no strings attached. You want me to believe it's Crawford's fault?
No,
Crawford is the one. Crawford is the one that got paperwork to show his value. You want me to believe that he's the hard one in the no. I just read you all his purses. It don't matter what the fuck you think Showtime and Al value him at. It's what he is valued at. But you want him,
Right.
and you want the listeners to hear your opinion, and you want to change their mind and say his value ain't what it is. But that's not true. His bank account don't say that ain't. His bank deposits, his deposits are guaranteed. He ain't got to wait for pay-per-view buys.
And all I'm simply saying is those who paid him those pay-per-views valued him at that. If I'm the spender, if I don't value at 10 million, I'm not paying for that.
Or you don't think your guy could beat Mons.
Or possibly
because if you can duck a person by outpricing yourself, you could duck a person by not sending the right offer.
And that's fair. And I think we need to
because
start
didn't AJ and Eddie do that? Didn't AJ and Eddie do that? Ain't that what 50% of the fans believe? There's 50 believe that Wilder ducked AJ by not taking a 4-fight deal, and there's 50% that believe AJ ducked Wilder by giving him a fucking bottomless offer.
Yep. No, you're right about that.
So, what is we talking about, man? Y'all just don't keep the same energy, and I do. I always do. When the negotiations ain't right, I tell the truth. Y'all, on the other hand, it's like, nah, Earl did all the heavy lifting. Fuck that. Oh, Crawford's fighting Avanesian, so Earl should get to fight an Avanesian too. Fuck what he said.
Do not loop me with them because I'm being logical with certain shit. All I'm simply saying is there's just some misconstrued through the weeds, and we just need to clear that up. I do agree with you that the network is trying to squeeze a deal out of Crawford, but you can't just say like, oh, that's just horrible. Like, that's business, because if they just give Crawford what he wants, now you're setting a precedent for all the fighters to come after. You still have to think forward.
Is this fight not the biggest fight?
It's a Ness. You know, I've said.
Is this fight? Let me help you make your decision. Is this fight bigger than Canelo versus Plant?
No.
All right. I gotta go, bro. I gotta go. See you later, bro. See you later, bro. See you later, bro. Yo, my man said that the most luxurious division, not named the heavyweight, isn't more important than Canelo fighting a bunch of European dudes at 168 to top it all off with the cherry on top in Keller Plant. Man, you sound like, let me just go to another call, man. I ain't even going to call you names, bro. It's just sad that, y'all be watching this sport and don't understand.
Who else we got?
How the fuck is Mayweather's division, Sugar Ray Leonard's division, how is that not more important than the fucking super middleweight division that just became undisputed? So there's not even history there. At least at 47, you could date back to the big names of Tommy Hearns and Sugar Ray and fucking, I don't know about Hagler, I could be lying there, right? But definitely Roberto Duran moved up to 47. Like, what are we talking about? Like, y'all just make shit up. QG88.
Yo, what up, Ness? This Q and North, man.
What up, Q?
Yeah, I don't know why we letting these promoters and all these other motherfuckers do what's like politicians do. Like, we want the potholes in the street fixed, and we let one politician say, is this person fault and this person fault? And we argue defending them, and the street still ain't fucking fixed. Like, who gives a fuck who fault it is? Like, at the end of the day, one person gonna tweet this and tweet that to try to make it seem like they ain't the reason the shit ain't going on. At the end of the day, we still ain't getting none of the fights.
Exactly.
So, like, all this arguing back and forth, pointing fingers, this shit dumb. And if y'all don't want to see fucking Earl fight Boots, I don't know Earl. I don't know that nigga. He loses his belt, he loses belts. I want to see the best fights. I'm not about to, like, how you want to see a lesser fight to
Word.
defend somebody that you don't fucking know.
Word.
That's weird to me. Like, you want to put a nigga in a lesser fight for you to watch and pay pay-per-view money to see a lesser fight to protect a motherfucker's belts that you don't even know.
Word.
Like, that shit crazy. Like, fight Keith, fight Boots. I want to see the Keith fight just because I want to see Keith talk shit, but that's my entertainment. I don't give a fuck about his belts. Like, I give a fuck about my entertainment. We letting the politicians point fingers and make us argue. Meanwhile, our axles getting fucked up because the potholes ain't getting fixed. Shit is dumb.
I'm with you, man. That's how you
That's
call
all I
in,
got.
bro. Appreciate you, man. That's a good call right there, man. You guys, you know. It is what it is. This is what I'm saying. How could we be defending? It's like, oh, well, Crawford fighting Evanesio, so let Earl fight Stanonis, but I'm the one that got to pay for it. It's like, yo, that guy chose to fight a dude I don't want him to fight, and I'm going to have to pay for that. So let this guy also fight somebody I don't want so I could pay for that too. Because I'm a stupid guy, and I just want to give my money away. That's what y'all be doing, man. Shit crazy, bruv. Crazy. Fire Flame, Detroit.
Yo, what up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Perfect.
You can hear me?
We hear you, champ.
All right, yeah. So I just called in and touched on this topic the other day for the people that's listening that ain't here. I just said that Crawford has the advantage by taking an easy fight, making $10 million. It's just like a fucking bricklayer. If a bricklayer get paid $10 million for 20 walls, but he's offered one wall for $10 million, everybody in their field of work gonna go for the easy money. So Crawford got the easy money and he the free agent. Now here it is with Errol Spence that I touched on. I touched on this the other day when we had this topic. Errol Spence is in the corner right now. He needed Bud more than Bud needed him. And that's what Bud is really showing the world. If y'all hardcore boxing fans, he's showing without those belts, he's the A side. And let me tell you why. Because Errol Spence is in a position to where he has to fight Jaron Ennis, Keith One-Time Thurman. Keith One-Time Thurman is the WBC mandatory. Jaron Ennis is the IBF mandatory. Now, if you ask me, I find it way more intriguing for him to go. If Errol Spence, you know what I'm saying, he the champ, and he claimed that, you know, Thurman is washed and his day's done. You got the exact same resume as Keith Thurman. Only difference is he did it when those fighters was undefeated and at the top of their class. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, I would still want to see you and Keith Thurman fight just because of the simple fact you stole Keith Thurman's resume. So I mean, fighting Mario Barrios is equivalent to fighting Mikey Garcia, if you want to take those, because Keith never fought Mikey Garcia. So that's like the same thing. It's equivalent. So with that being said,
That shit ain't equivalent, champ. Mikey like a 3-4 division champ. Barrios is a regular belt
right.
champ.
I'm not the accolades, but what I mean is he moved. Mikey was the smaller fighter, and Barrios was the 140. They both was undefeated when they fought. So I'm just trying to relate it in that way. But as far as the accolades and what was accomplished by Mikey, it ain't the same. But he was the smaller fighter. Errol Spence picked a smaller, you know what I'm saying, 135er. And Mario Barrios was 140. So he moved to 147. But anyway, like I said, though, Crawford is the A side in this, because what's going to go on is he's going to get a victory in his next fight and remain a WBO champion. And Errol Spence is in a situation to where he has to gamble. It's either you move up where your big bro or your bro, whatever, Mr. Charlo, is the champ. He the man. He undisputed. And you know he the champ in that division, or you going to stay in your division. You're going to fight the young, hungry pit bull from Philly who just waiting to get in the ring. He was dying for it. He was calling you out at his last fight. I forgot who undercard that was, but him and his people was calling Errol Spence out. Jaron Ennis wanted. Keith Thurman was calling you out after the Oogies fight. He that's the last thing he got posted on his Instagram. He waiting on Errol Spence. The world claimed Keith Thurman is done, but he only lost one time to a legend. Y'all been dick sucking and us it's exposing. I'm not biased against Errol Spence. I'm not biased for Terrence Crawford. Honestly, my favorite welterweight out the bunches is Keith Thurman. But I'm telling y'all right now, like Errol Spence is in a situation where we gonna see his true character with his next move. If he get in that ring and fight Stanley Osis over any of those other champions, shit, I would rather see a rematch with Sean Porter before you get in that bitch with Staniosis. Shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm on some real.
I'd rather get
Sean
Keith
Porter
Thurman.
retired, man.
I'd rather
Come
get
on,
Keith Thurman if you gonna fight Staniosis. But that's what I'm saying. I don't want options. I don't want Thurman. I don't want Staniosis. We want Boots.
We want Boots. And as far as PBC, let me touch on the promoters real quick. PBC is not hurting about Crawford. They offered him a 3-fight deal for $15 million. My source was the Boxing Voice. I heard that on the other day on the show that PBC offered Terrence Crawford, I guess $5 million per fight on his contract. That's $15 million. That sounds like some good ass food. But
but wait, where'd you hear that? Where'd you hear that?
I think one of them callers called in and said it. I don't know if that's a reliable source, but they was talking about $15 million from PBC with a 3-fight contract deal or something. And I'm like, well, it don't make no sense because he getting $10 million to fight a scrub over on ESPN or wherever he fighting as a free agent. Mind you, Terrence Crawford's not signed to nobody. He's free. So he's taking if you ask me, he's taking the Floyd Mayweather blueprint. So yeah. And I ain't just somebody that hop on this show and just talk either. I do my research and I'm a fighter myself. A lot of y'all know me from TBV Border Wars. I'm undefeated. I take the risk. So I'm speaking as a boxing fan, but not a biased one. So if you like what you heard, follow me at Real Been Real on Instagram. Thanks for having me, Danny. Thanks for having me next. I'm out.
You got it, champ. Appreciate the call.
Let me see who next is looking like King Born.
Yo, y'all hear me, right?
We hear you, champ.
Hey, listen, man. I love my TBV comrades. I love my TBV live chat comrades. Let's stop the bullshit, man. Y'all know what happened in 2004. Y'all know what happened in 1994 from 1989 to 2010. You heard? Y'all know what happened on Rikers Island. The fucking young dude bringing them old dudes out the house. Boots is running Errol Spence out the house, man. He run him out the house. Now you talking about this 147 shit is hard, right? Yo, I can't make 147. Your man Boots is a killer. He's a super killer. You heard? He's an assassin. Now you don't want to face him, but you talk to all that hot shit. And let me tell y'all something about Thurman right now, right? Let's keep it real with Thurman. If he's not washed, he's standing in the tub. He's standing in the tub. He just put his 2 feet in the tub. He didn't touch the soap, and he didn't put the water on. But guess what? I want to see Thurman. You talking all that hot shit, Errol Spence? Let's get it on with Thurman. Nobody give a fuck about Stan from Eminem. Stan the man. Who give a fuck about that? Fight Boots or get the fuck out the division, man. Because I told y'all 3 years ago, Ness heard me, everybody heard me. We never get in this fight. But if we get this fight now, it's going to be at 154. And why would you, as a man, you got to fight at 10 mil, but nobody want to put you, but they telling you 3-fight deal? That's that wilder shit, man. That's the ultimate switch him up, fix him up, man. You heard? Got motherfuckers under pressure. Like I said, everybody know Rikers Island, them young boys, them old vets, got ran out the house. He running him out the house. He just ran him out the house. That's what's going on, y'all. He running him out the house. Word is born. Like I said, and that's love the show. Yo, Danny, let's keep the same energy, man. We know what the fuck going on with Errol Spence, man. He he talking his 147 shit is hard, right?
Right.
Boots is on his head. Boots got the gun on his head. He run the house, man. Get the fuck out the house. Get the fuck out the crib, man. He running out the house like the damn house on fire. Stay and fight. Boots. What you scared of, man? Come on.
All right, Chan, we're gonna let you go. Gonna let you go. You ain't sounding all that too good. But who we got next?
Next is looking like the people's champ is there and Elijah is there. So whoever can says. Shotty baby there too.
Who we got, Canna? Let us know. Canna?
All right. Well, let's try and bring someone on.
We got people with the hand up.
Chris, what up?
Yeah, man. I just wanted to comment on. I think I'm a little more than a casual fan, but not Boots. Crawford was mismanaged to me. So Crawford should be way bigger than what I'm saying what he was. Now I know a lot of people just come out and they say, "Oh, well, who he fought and this and that and that and the third," but that was the problem of Bob Arum. He didn't get promoted how he should have. And in this fight now, he's on his own, so he trying to get what he worth, and he knows what he worth. He just wasn't getting that because Bob Arum. I mean, you see it with all the other fighters. Look at Shakur. He ain't even letting Shakur open up. So it's just Bob Arum is he's like a safe, he's just easy money, consistent money. You know what I'm saying? Bob Arum ain't worried about these big old mega fights. You know what I'm saying? That's why they on pay-per-view and on ESPN and you watching commercials and all that crazy stuff. Terrence Crawford has a side. If he don't give the belt, if they don't fight each other, it ain't no undisputed. So just because he got 3 belts and he got 1 don't mean that, what I'm saying, he ain't worth what he is. It's just he ain't been managed right. 5-6 years ago, I really didn't know a lot about Boots, but that's because Crawford, but that's because he was mismanaged. But he was a man, he undefeated. 40-something fights. So, I just think a lot of people just use these, reasons to say, he ain't nothing to downgrade him. You know what I'm saying? But and truthfully, they all running from Boots. So that's just all I just want to comment on that and say that. Appreciate y'all.
All right, brother.
Appreciate the
you. Let's see who up next. Shotty. What up?
Yo. Can y'all hear me good?
We hear you.
Man, y'all been trying to get on all morning. Well, hey, look, man. Yo, these Spence fans is kind of wild to me. You know what I'm saying? I think they was like ready to point a finger. With Bud Crawford, yo, man, what y'all expect this man to do? Dude been negotiating for like how long? Like 5 months? Dude been sitting for over a year. But put that to the side. We don't really know what was going on in negotiations, period, for real. We just kind of guessing almost. But put that aside. These Spence fans want to talk about ducks. My man Jaron Ennis, he's mandatory now. But now y'all talking about, oh, he don't deserve it. Like, bro, what is the rankings for? Like, come on. Like I just think that shit wild to me. Like it's like bias. For real. I mean, and I ain't gonna sit there and say Spence scared of Jaron Ennis or whatever like that. But I mean, that shoe kind of fitting. That shoe kind of look pretty like it fit. You know what I'm saying? And Danny Garcia and Sean Porter and Thurman, when Jaron Ennis' name pop up, they stuttering. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to hop in the ring either. So I mean, it ain't too far fetched to say he is a little scared or he don't want to get them belts taken.
All right, champ. Well, we appreciate you, Shotty. We going out to
Who we going now to, Ness?
Elijah Lovejoy. Are you related to Chris Lovejoy?
I should be, but I'm not.
What up?
What's up? How you guys doing?
Chilling.
I've been listening all morning. I've been trying to get on for a while too. I'm gonna say first of all, I'm a Spence fan, but I want to see Spence in Boots. That would be a fucking amazing fight to watch. But let's be real. If Boots had the strap that Terrence has, Errol Spence would get in the ring no problem because Errol Spence has been very consistent on belts. He wants belts over everything else. He doesn't care about really anything else. So if he fights Stanonis, I'm going to call that a duck. And I'm going to say that's stupid and that he's afraid of Jaron Ennis. But if he moves up, I don't really know if I consider that a duck because he's been very consistent on he wants to be undisputed. And now Terrence Crawford's running off to go fight.
You can't undispute. You can't undispute at 54. So if you move up, you know what I mean? How is that helping your cause for undisputed? How is that helping your cause for strap season?
I mean, I guess it wouldn't be technically, but I mean, if the one guy at 147 who has that last belt you want is running off to BLK to fight for 10 million against some dude we all know he's gonna beat. I'm not judging Terrence Crawford. That's a lot of money. I'm saying,
wasn't Crawford? So I get it. Didn't Crawford have to sit and wait for Earl to clean up his side of the street? So why is it okay for Crawford to wait for Earl to do whatever the fuck he wants to do? Because he could have unified with Crawford, but he wanted to wait for the last fight. He wanted to make it a bigger fight. So why Crawford could wait and Earl can't? So ain't Crawford been waiting?
I think Earl can wait.
I mean, Crawford been waiting for Earl to go fight Danny, for Earl to go fight Ugas, for Earl to go fight Sean. Crawford been waiting.
Why wasn't Crawford fighting those dudes?
Oh, because he was on the wrong side of the street. You forgot? He just became a free agent?
That's okay. Yeah, you're true. He was with top rank.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, like I'm not saying that like Crawford's doing anything wrong. I don't think any of them are doing anything wrong. I'm not passing judgment. I'm just saying Errol Spence has been consistent about belts, and if that last fight's not happening, I'm just saying I don't think moving up is a duck. I think taking Stanonis and staying at 147 when you're saying I'm too big for 147. If you take Stanonis, that's a duck because Jaron Ennis is better. He's the better fighter, and if you go for the easier prey, you're ducking. And so I think it would not be inconsistent for him to move up if he feels that undisputed is not something he can get at 147. That's my call.
All right.
Appreciate the call.
So he gonna go start all over at 54, try to get undisputed while his boy got all the straps. I'm gonna move to 54 to fight for no belts. So it's no belt season no more. Not strap season. It's no belt season because there ain't no belts for him to get at 54. Jamel got them all. Counterpunch, Jonathan Sims.
Back at it again. Can you hear me?
We hear you.
Okay, so two things. One was the last question you asked me before I got off the line, but before I jump into that, yes, Earl made Crawford wait. He told him he was going to clean up his side of the street. That's very true. But the thing we can't forget is that Bomac is on audio saying that they took the easier route as well. When Crawford moved up, he could have became the IBF Mando, but they went the WBA route because it was the easier route. So both guys have chose paths that are critical to them. Anyways.
You mean WBO?
Okay, fine. But I'm just simply saying he chose the easier route
by
as well.
saying, and by correcting you in saying the WBO, we also have to tell the audience the truth that if you're signed to Top Rank, that's the sanctioning body you deal with. You don't deal with the IBF. Show me the IBF champion, or show me the WBO champion that unified with the IBF champion.
Well,
Okay?
Crawford had the belt at 140, and when he moved up, like Danny said, you can become the automatic Mando.
What
in
belt
that
did he
next
have,
division.
Jonathan Sims?
IBF. He had the IBF at 140.
Bro,
as
he had the
undisputed.
WBO. He had the
He had all of
WBO.
them.
I mean,
He
he
had all
did
of
have
them.
all of them, but the IBF
IBF doesn't even have that rule.
Right.
You
that's
can't
what I
be
was
a
gonna say
champion
that.
at the division below and challenge the champion above. Like, I don't know what this man is talking about. The only people that can let you do that is WBO and WBC.
I'm just telling you what Bomac said. He's literally on audio saying these things. I just repeated what he said. He said that, not me. He said that. It's on audio.
Yeah, but you're misinterpreting what he's saying. By easier route, he doesn't mean easier route to a fight or easier fight route. Easier route to becoming a champion. As the WBO undisputed champion with multiple defenses, you get the opportunity to challenge the champion above, the way Billy Joe challenged Canelo.
Okay, well, I misspoke. I misunderstood. You asked me before I got off the last call, what's the bigger fight, Canelo versus Plant or Earl versus Bud? And I think that's a loaded question because it could be looked at it two ways. The better
It
fight.
ain't loaded, bruh. You lying to yourself. How is it loaded? You know what's the bigger fight. Ain't nobody fucking talking about Plant and Canelo no more.
I'm about to tell you why. I'm about to tell you why.
You lying to yourself. You ain't telling me why.
Legacy-wise, Earl versus Crawford is the bigger fight. But if we're talking financially, Earl and Crawford don't even amount to Canelo. Canelo is top dog. Canelo is the true boxer boss in today's business. Those guys don't sell like Canelo because if they did, that fight would have been made. So if we're talking about what's the bigger fight, if we're talking financially, anything Canelo in is a bigger fight financially. That's just what it is. Canelo is king. He sells pay-per-views. I don't think Crawford versus Earl does 500,000.
You wrong, man. You wrong. You wrong. A fight Plant Canelo ain't bigger than the welterweight undisputed. There's only two luxurious divisions. We've never in the history of boxing ever used the word luxurious, attractive, or the word casual division for any other division other than the heavyweight and the welterweight. There is no other division that's been called notoriously throughout the years of this sport, quote-unquote, money division. Stop lying, bro. Stop lying. Don't call in here with your fake-ass excuses about how Canelo Plant was bigger. It's never going to be bigger. Not here, not in any other planet, not in any other galaxy. The welterweight division and the heavyweight division are the biggest divisions of all of the fucking sport, man.
Glamour division.
Fucking calling in here lying all the fucking time. Then they get mad I call them a liar. The fuck,
Who
bro?
we got
That's
next?
a fucking lie. It can't be argued. It can't be debated. They've never called the super middleweight division anything other than the super middleweight division. Y'all tripping, man. Let me see People's Chant, man. Let's see what he got to say.
We about to start drive-by in a second. Shit.
Yeah, we got to go to the win and shit. This shit crazy.
Yo, can you hear me now?
I ain't even smoked. Like,
I don't know what it is. Every time I use Discord, I gotta kick myself out and come back in. It never picks up on the first go round. But good morning, gentlemen. Great show. Interesting topic. I'm gonna be real with you, man. At this point, if Earl's trying to get a fight in this year, 2022, I really don't care who he's going to fight because he's got to kind of fast track it. He ain't got time to really be negotiating and trying to put a big
That's
fight
why
together
it's
if he's trying to
easy.
get a fight
That's why
in
it's easy to
this
fight
year.
someone. That's why it's easier to fight someone on your side of the street who's also announced that he's in training camp just like you. It's easy peasy, lemon greasy to make. You ain't got to lie for him. You ain't got to make excuses for him. They both in camp.
I ain't making excuses for him. I'm saying, does he have time to negotiate, go back and forth with purses? I mean, Stanonis is going to take what he can take probably.
So why Jaron won't?
I ain't saying he won't.
All
I mean,
right, but you insinuating that he might not be as easy to deal with as Stanonis. You come on here saying Stanonis gonna take whatever. How you know Jaron won't?
Saying, man.
No, you ain't
I'm
just saying. You insinuating.
Boots got a little more of a
you
buzz.
Insinuating.
I don't want to argue.
So
man.
Boots got more of a buzz. Hold on, who got the strap?
I don't shit. Errol, I don't know.
No. Tank strap. Who got tank strap? Stanonis.
Stanonis. I don't keep up with.
Yeah, he got it.
Levi, genuine leather Levi belts.
He got it.
Fuck the real belts.
He got that.
It. Okay. Well, like I said, if it's Stanonis, I'm cool with it. If it's Errol, I'm cool with it.
You shouldn't be.
Whoever is willing to get it done faster.
You
man.
shouldn't be. If
you ain't got time to waste.
You shouldn't be. And this is what I'm saying. This is why I get mad at y'all. Brandon, you've been calling in here for years saying that Errol ducking fucking Crawford. So now, why ain't the shoe the same? What's wrong with the position that Jaron is in? Hasn't he been calling out Earl every fight? Isn't he the number one?
Did
he accept step aside?
Is he gonna be ready to fight if Earl wants to fight in December? If Boots is ready, then I'm all for it.
He announced on his social media he in camp. He ain't even got to fight. He in camp. He ain't even got to fight. He in camp. He ain't say I'm staying ready and I'm in the gym. No, I'm in camp. I ain't got no fight. I'm in camp. Come on, man. Y'all want to hear and see what y'all want to hear and see. Tell the truth. He in camp.
Nah.
You don't want tune-ups. You don't do tune-ups. Tune-ups are for people unsure themselves. Stanonis is the definition of a tune-up. Motherfucker got hit in the face so much against Butayev, he lucky he won. Y'all know it.
Who next?
LV Slugger, what up? Which I feel like we got to you. But I guess it's Lids Lotus next, actually, LV. Hold on a minute.
What's happening, TBV?
What up?
Everything kosher, man.
What up,
hey,
champ?
look, man, the jump real simple on my end. Shout out to Earl. I ain't no shots fired. It's simple, man. Whoever send in they goddamn send in their information first. I can't think of the word. Excuse me.
Hell no,
but
that
they
ain't how it
shit
work.
first,
That ain't how it work. There's an order.
First. So if Boots did it, damn it, give Boots the fight. If goddamn Stanonis did it, damn it, give Stanonis. Even if old Keith Thurman crawled out the damn cave, give it to him. Whoever did it first, though, that's how I say.
But Liz Lowe, why we can't do it logically? How is Stanonis? How does he deserve a shot if he just was asked like, yo, you want to fight? And he was like, nah, give me the check. So now I'm going to go back to you before I go to Boots? I'm going to go back to you and say, hey, I know you just told us you ain't want the fight, but do you want the fight again before Boots, even though he been waiting? Like, that don't make no sense. Why would I ask the same guy twice back to back, do he want the shot? Oh, you ain't want the shot? Oh, you took the check? Oh, you got a second check to fight on the same card? Oh, you down with them? You part of that game.
Check this.
You part of that game.
Who the number one in the WBC? Who the number one in WBC?
Keith Thurman. Which he don't deserve. He don't deserve. And my energy won't change.
And I feel you on that. I feel you.
And the BC,
trying to keep it even.
The BC was the last title defense too. So
yeah, so
that was the last mandatory.
He ain't
up
the
last mandatory.
Early Bud, everybody know. And if Boots was the first one to say, "Hey, like Bozy Ennis said, we already in a petition." Well, goddamn, give it to Boots. That's just how I feel. Whoever was right on the money, because that's who's showing who want to fight, at least the most. So whoever, if Boots was the first one to get to it, goddamn it, give it to Boots. If it's Thurman, I don't give a damn which one is, because they all good. Let's just see the fucking fights. But I understand we all want Boots and Earl. I get that. And I'm not going against it. Hell, I would have wanted Bud to fight goddamn Boots. I never was scared of Boots. Shout out to Boots. Ain't nothing against you, my guy, Bud.
Earl makes the worst mandatories of mandatory history. He fought a 140-pound dude for 47-pound mandatory. Then he fought Ocampos for 147-pound mandatory. I mean, let's be real.
All right, well, bring Boots on, man. Let's run the damn thing. I'm out there camp. Y'all stay up, man. Hey, shout out to everybody who called in today, man. Y'all been live. Y'all got me through my whole work day. Stay up, everybody. I'm out there camp.
All right,
All
champ.
right.
Appreciate you.
We got Terrell Harris, who's been a member for 3 months, says counterpunch me. Did you send in a cash app, champ? Because you know your members chat is to talk. it ain't actual cash yet.
He said counterpunch me. Yo, we got any more callers up?
I think so. Looks like LV
Jesus.
Slugger. Didn't we get to you, bruv?
I missed the hard stop days.
Bruv. LV.
We definitely got to LV.
Did you?
No, my call kept cutting out. My call kept cutting.
We don't believe you, man. We don't believe you, man.
Y'all hear me though?
Yeah.
Nah. Yeah. The IBF man though, you know, until they call it, you know what I'm saying, I'm not considering a duck, you know what I'm saying. But then, you know, if they call it, I mean, I can see where people say it's a duck move, you know what I'm saying. But and like you all was saying, y'all hit on, you know, Ocampo with the IBF, his first Mando, and they get the Danny Garcia was his second Mando he had to defend, which was WBC. So it is probably coming on around to the IBF, you know, but the WBA never got their opportunity at that Mando. They did, but they had, like you said, Stanley, took a step aside. But understanding the business of the shit, you know what I'm saying, I really don't see, you know, them give fighting boots, you know, Spence fighting boots on short notice like that. You know, I'm not sure if Boots is
Why?
with Al.
Tell the public why. Tell the public why, because he a threat?
You gotta let me explain. That's what I was just about to do. With Boots not signing with Al, I'm not sure that's a fight that's possible right now. I think Keith Thurman being under Al and being an Alpha, I think that's a big fight over there on PBC and make a more business, you know, make a bigger money over there on the business side. You know what I'm saying? PBC ain't really got no big fights over there other than probably Wilder Ruiz, you know, Plant Benavidez, maybe a big fight. But, you know, other than that, I think Spence Thurman is right around that range. You know, I think he'll do nice little numbers. And, you know, I can see them, you know, trying to do that late notice and probably being making some good money. You know, Boots ain't really just got that bagging like that. You know, you expect him to just, you know, make big money on a pay-per-view fight. But, you know, if he do it, you know, I'm all for it. You know, it's definitely a switch hitter, similar to Bud. So it may be a nice style to get him ready for a Bud fight. But, you know, I don't see it happening. Like I said, I think I'm going to go more the Keith Thurman route or the Stanonis fight. I don't see them giving the Boots fight, especially him not being under Al and being a Showtime fighter. Spence last fought on Fox on the Ugas fight. So, you know, we got to see how it goes. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely don't see it happening. I think he'll fight Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman will stand in.
All right. Dose the Great.
Yo, me?
What up?
All right, man. Y'all niggas is capping, bro. We're gonna act like Terrence Crawford is not ducking, and this is why I'm gonna say that, right? If he wanted a tune-up fight, he could have been put that in place. He didn't fight since what, last November of 2021. He could have signed a 2-fight deal, PBC. Could have got a little Cody Crowley. He could have probably got a Stanonis or one of those guys, and then and then set it up for this big fight with Errol Spence, right? Now also, Ness,
but that's not what he wanted, so why would he do that?
But why are you saying that he wanted a tune-up, sir?
Because he's fighting a tune-up on Black Prime, a startup app that nobody's ever heard of until last week.
So did you not read the reports?
What's the reports?
I don't know. What information are you going off so we can know where you're coming from?
So you believe that he's getting paid $10+ million to fight Avanesian?
Upwards of.
Yeah, avocado. I'm not buying it. First of all,
I mean, hold on. Don't go so fast because now you have to tell us why Terrence Crawford is a liar.
He never came out himself and said that. That's just being reported. Just like everybody was
well, hold on, sir. You're wrong.
When did Crawford say that?
Sir, you're wrong. The article with Michael Coppinger isn't with a source. It's directly with Crawford. Those quotes are from Crawford. He spoke to Terrence Bud Crawford. So you're wrong and you're wasting our time. Is there anything else you want to talk about?
Now, look. Everybody's in here saying Errol Spence is ducking Boots Ennis, right? But when I saw you guys in the spaces, so I don't want you guys to cap either. When Blue Blood Sports was on that spaces with Chicken Talk, he specifically said we went down the list of everybody, and the only person that we skipped was Jaron Ennis. So is Terrence Crawford ducking Jaron Ennis? Is Terrence Crawford ducking Jaron Ennis?
Sir, I can't allow you to keep lying on here. Like you said, I was on that Twitter space. That's not what Blue Blood said. I'll have to let you go.
He said he contacted.
Blue Blood contacted Cody Crowley and Keith Thurman. That's the list he went down? Those are all the offers on the WBO?
So he did not confirm everybody that did get an offer. He did confirm who didn't get an offer, which was Boots. But, he did say that there was names that weren't going to be contacted because of being realistic within the time frame. And then the difference is Jaron Boots Ennis is not Terrence Crawford's mandatory. You know what I'm saying? Unless I'm missing something, like is he
No.
Who's the mandatory on the BO? Is it not Virgil?
Virgil skipped his chance.
Okay. So
the thing is that these guys don't know the stories. They don't read the articles. They read headlines. They get a tweet and it's like, yo, Terrence, took a fight on Black Prime. They don't click.
And we're not even saying that Earl ducking because we don't know who he gonna fight.
Jada Real.
We gotta wait.
You gonna have to call in now for calling me a liar because you ain't gonna be able to type until you tell me what I'm lying about. So you two.
Looks like that's it.
You two London Runs Boxing. You in the Phantom Zone. Y'all got phones. Use them. You know what I'm saying? Y'all not gonna be in the chat calling me a liar when I'm using facts.
Use them at the win.
Yeah, I'm getting paid. I'm getting paid to push the true narrative, the truth. Terrell Harris, Counterpunch, where you at? I see you. Let's go.
Hey, just to answer Danny's question real quick, you're right. He not Crawford's mandatory. And for one, he not even on the same fucking network as Crawford. Crawford a free agent and Errol sitting right on PBC as the mandatory. So yeah, Danny, you're right. But next, we got a debate real quick. Did you just really honestly say Keith Thurman don't deserve to be the WBC mandatory?
He did say that.
Ness, why would you say that Keith Thurman don't deserve to be the WBC mandatory when Errol Spence literally snatched this nigga whole resume, dog? The whole thing. And then on top of that,
bro, why you talking old spades, man? You been at the cookout. Don't nobody care about the game you beat 5 hours ago. Don't nobody care about old spades, man. Like, you talking to me about shit when Keith was Keith one-time Thurman. He is sometimes Thurman. He is once upon a time Thurman. He just fought a dude Tank had rolling around every corner of Atlanta. He knocked him around so much, my man was laying like a homeless man. Keith did not do that. He don't deserve no shot at 3 belts. Stop wasting our time. Either you a real boxing fan or you not. Why? Why would I let you say that? You already said enough. You already said a man who coming off a loss and a win to a dude from 135 because Barrios moved up to 140. Okay? He started at 26. He can't even drop him. What the fuck? Why am I spend my money on Earl and Keith? You can't drop Barrios.
Barrios fight, Ness. You talking about the Barrios fight?
That's his last fight. What have you done for me lately? What have you done for me lately? Stop talking about old spades. We don't care.
I guess what I'm saying right now is what the fuck is Errol Spence done for us lately?
Motherfucker, he just knocked out Ugas.
Bro, he just fought a
man, I'm out, man. I'm done, man. I'm done, bro. I'm done, man. I'm done.
Bro, he just beat the man that beat Keith Thurman, bro. What is you talking about,
fucking dude is weird as hell. He just fucking knocked out Ugas, broke his fucking face. The fuck you mean, what has he done, man? Stop wasting our time. We got another fucking show to go to. Motherfuckers calling in with some stupid shit. Motherfucker, he beat the dude that beat the man that beat his ass. Who the fuck Ugas beat? Pacquiao? Who Pacquiao beat? Thurman? Like, why the fuck y'all need to be taught this shit? Shit happened 3 years ago, man. Crazy. This shit crazy. And this only come from you dick rotting a fighter. If you get the fuck off that dick, you probably could see better. Stop fucking jumping up and down, motherfucker. You'll see the fights. Who the fuck did he just lose to? Who the fuck did he just beat? And who beat that motherfucker? Y'all silly as hell, man. Over here, did you really say Keith don't deserve it? Because he deserves a shot at 3 belts because he beat Barrios.
Bro, he talking about, but look who
no,
he lost
he beat
to.
Barrios.
Talking about, look who he lost to, bro. He lost to a middle-aged politician.
No,
What the fuck we talking?
no, Danny. He took the O from Danny Garcia 3 years ago. So because he took his undefeated record 3, he deserves a fight today.
Ness.
You sound
Ness.
stupid, man.
Ness, that was 4.5 years ago.
Fucking weirdos.
That was March 2017.
No, Pacquiao was undefeated once upon a time, too. He deserves a shot, too. Like, what the fuck,
who took
man?
his O?
They silly, man. I'm out of here, bro. That's it. We done?
We out, man. Bring Walk Danny, Instagram and Twitter. Ness GTO, Instagram
Jesus
and Twitter.
Christ.
Head on over to stagefrontvip.com/boxing voice. Sign up for our amazing giveaway. Catch us 12 o'clock noon live right here, youtube.com/the boxing voice from the Blue Wire Studios at the Wynn Hotel and Casino. We out.
Peace.